Damn it, BuzzFeed Unsolved, did you have to post something new? Just as I'm about to do something. Did you really? Did you really? Oh, I have to close that door. Hey now! Let me see if I can actually... maybe the chat feature will play nice now, and I can actually show comments. Because I know it's doing some weird thing last week. That does kind of mess with the, not the aspect ratio, but with the actual size of the stream video. But, you know, I don't really think that matters that much. At least I hope it doesn't. I'm trying to figure out, like, the best outfit I could put him in, because I do have a lot of stuff, and I kind of want it to be, like, ridiculous and just put him in ladies' clothes. Not that ladies' clothes are ridiculous, but because I can't imagine him wearing some of this stuff, because it's so dainty and pretty. So let's put him in the maiden garb for now. Like he's going undercover at a convent or something. But then his face is all covered in blood. Oh, no, not really. Yeah, it is. Things do as they do. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like he's going undercover in a convent. Because it's not that he wouldn't wear women's clothing. I mean, Memento's mission and the friggin' dancing game DLC proves very much that he does not care, and he totally would. It's just, would he wear these clothes? I think the Firekeeper one is probably the closest to something he would actually wear. It's really pretty. Not that hood. Ugh, get it off. Like this is what I see Joker wearing. It's really tough to do a Joker cosplay build in this. Bloodborne fits him so much better in terms of just clothing. So yeah, I'll just have him be pretty until the shitty defense. Oh god, that's terrible defense gets to me. Made the mistake to get Havel's ring. Oh, my Daenerys cosplay build, that's kind of like her. I didn't really bother leveling up Vit at all, because I just kept her in, like, dresses and light armor for most of the game, and then I got to New Game Plus Ringed City, and I'm like, okay, everything is kicking my ass. Everything is kicking my ass. So, I had to put Havel's ring on for a little bit, or I'm just like, okay, I keep messing with it, because I'm like, okay, I do want to fast roll and iframes, but when I do get tagged, it's like 70% of my health, and then I'm fucking dead. So I'm like, okay, do I want the iframes, or do I want her to wear armor and I can't really dodge, and I take a little bit more hits? And like either way, I'm like, I'm fucked, because if I take hits, then I get staggered. Like, you know, it's just that back and forth. Oh, you didn't get Havel's ring. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. I wish I had an answer for you, my friend. I also wish I could stop fucking yawning. Got Boulder instead. I forgot the Demon Soul gave Havels. Yeah, and you know what's stinky? Like, the Boulder Heave is so cool, and it's so much fun. It's kind of worthless, but you could totally stagger Frida with it. So when you fight Frida, just chuck a boulder at her face and just watch what happens. It's very funny. But yeah, that's one of the reasons I did New Game Plus, because I'm like, okay, I want all these items, but I want both of these items. and I couldn't decide between it. And normally I don't do New Game Pluses in Soulsborne because I don't see the point. For me, personally, I don't see the point. But I'm like, okay, I do genuinely want both of these things, so I'll go through it again and just get the opposite of what I got the first time. I don't know why I'm yawning now. I was totally fine. Need to finish DLC in current playthrough. Got everywhere. Yeah, if you need help on Frida, let me know. I'd be totally happy to help you on my Daenerys build. However, you can poison Father Ariandel, and obviously in the second phase, so that makes the fight so much easier, because you could just poison him and then just kind of like, it takes off chunks and chunks of their health, so even, it doesn't really matter who you focus on after that, like he's always going to take damage. So that's what I recommend. And since you're pyromancy, I don't think you should really have too much trouble doing that, but if she does give you some trouble, I don't mind helping. I want to wait for at least one more other person to come in, because I'm like, I have stuff to say about the plot now, you guys. And all the people I wanted to be here to hear it are, you know, having lives. Yeah, bring storyteller staff. Oh wait, you don't have poison mist? Well, the storyteller staff works fine too. I mean, because then you could that's actually probably better, because you have staff and then you can use another pyromancy. So it's that works out much better. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't even think of that. Huh. Well, I didn't think of it till just now. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, with him, you just have to cast it once and he gets it immediately. And I don't know if it stacks. I don't think it does. Oh, okay, I sees. I sees. Also, I just looked back at chat. For some reason, my brain smushed together old demon and came up with Lemon King. And I'm like, there's a Lemon King? old lemon game. You know what? Fuck it. We've been at this for 10 minutes. Pretend you know nothing about this game. And also, just for posterity's sake, it's going to be in the video, so if they want, they can watch the VOD, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so after last week's hysterical display of I don't know what, I did manage to beat the I didn't get that item. I managed to beat Sullivan's Beast. He also takes poison damage too, by the way. Homeward bone. Oh, good for you now. So I made my way here, and what I really like about Irithyll, besides literally everything, is pretty much wherever you walk in terms of the sections, you can find a story or just some small little detail that really makes you pause and think like, huh, okay, like a mystery, I suppose, like, oh, what happened here? Or you slowly kind of figure things out. Like, clearly Irithyll is the true home base of the replaced, or the religion that replaced the Way of White, because this is where Aldrich is. We learned that other archbishops went to Irithyll, that Pontiff Sullivan is in Irithyll. Pontiff Sullivan belongs obviously to the Church of the Deep, I guess it is, or the Aldrich faithful. And you come here and you see all these statues of like people praying, genuflecting, bowing, and then statues of archbishops. And one thing I really like is there's a statue, like a bust of an archbishop over here, which he doesn't look like there's no statue around that's broken where he would be on. So I don't know, I just really liked this little scrap here because I don't know how to explain it. I guess if I wanted to totally overthink and put my tinfoil hat on, I would say that this represents how even this church is in complete fucking shambles. Hey, Star! Yeah, my left ear's a lot better. I probably should put in the video that I had an ear infection for the past like 5 or 6 days. That's why I wasn't streaming. And I still kind of can't hear out of it. I don't have my headset in that, I don't have my earbud in that ear. But I can hear pretty much fine now, and it doesn't hurt, so yay. Now, Irithyll is basically, let's take Yharnam's architecture and put it in, like, Icetown. Then there's little flower, like, there's Dark Souls 3, more than any of the other Dark Souls, has a lot of vegetation and life and greenery to it, and Ringed City pretty much explains why, but it's definitely the most verdant of the games. And let's see if there was something else I wanted to bring up to that. It was something about treeple in Dark Souls. Oh! So remember in the Undead Settlement, we were seeing people turning into trees, or just having roots growing out of them, and skeletons that had roots growing out of them. And I think at the time I had said, it reminds me of the Bed of Chaos, and how demons came from this old tree. And I think, I wasn't trying to say that the two are connected in any way, but because of the greenery thing I mentioned, and because the Ringed City, I said, we'll kind of elaborate on why greenery and life and vegetation is important in this game. I wanted to kind of, not spoil, but I did want to elaborate on it in this specific instance for why people are turning into treeple, which is the Chloranthy, which is tied to the Chloranthy ring. Old ring named for its decorative green blossom, but its luster has long since faded. And it's an old ring. Chloranthy, it's an actual word. So let's look it up. Chloranthy, definition. Chloranthy refers to phyllidy, which is a complete, which is when a flower resembles leaf buds. So instead of the petals, they're green. So, and Chloranthy, specifically this ring, and other green blossoms will increase your stamina. Not increase, I'm sorry, it increases the regeneration rate of stamina. So, what's essentially happening is you're using greenery to increase to increase the regeneration of your stamina, almost as if you are a little plant regenerating through photosynthesis. And I mentioned photosynthesis because in photosynthesis, which involves light affecting a greenery, light affecting a plant. Light in Dark Souls, specifically in Dark Souls 1, was tied to Ulasil, because all of Ulasil's magic is the manipulation of light. And in one of the spells we get in this game, I don't think I have it yet, but I could check, actually. Oh, I can't. I don't want to sit down because I just killed all those people, so. One of the spells we can get is the repair spell. And one of the first things it says is light equals time. So, if we take that and we apply it to what we know of Ulasil's magic, which is light magic, it means that light in Dark Souls is an expression of time. If you manipulate light for magic, you're manipulating time. For example, the repair spell. You cast repair on your weapon and that restores it to like maximum durability. You are essentially casting light to reverse the damage that happened to the blade. You're localizing or centralizing a distortion or a reversal of time on this one object. And if you look at other Ulasil spells, like they kind of have similar things. Where you can go invisible, you're manipulating the light around you, so that I don't know if really that's time thing, but turning into like a chameleon, you're manipulating light to make yourself look like an object, so you're manipulating just where you exist within time to look like something else. I'm kind of rambling, sorry, I had this all planned out and then I forgot it, but the light does bring life, exactly, and so then we see all this greenery around, and we see greenery, a green blossom, and increases the regeneration rate of our stamina. So if we're using green things to make ourselves kind of like flourish and grow, then that means that there is something inside of humans that responds to the greenery like that, and that's probably why we turned into treeple. Or it could honestly just be, we just turned into treeple, because why not? Because you do see people turning into trees in Lothric too, but those people, it's my understanding, those people then turn into the pilgrim butterflies, which we will see later, which are more veiny and nerve-like than they are trees. The pilgrim butterflies kind of confuse me. It's just, I'm mentioning them way earlier than I should. Pilgrim butterflies confuse me because there are Londor pilgrims, which that's what I assumed they came from. But then Londor pilgrims seem to have a connection to ringed city creatures instead. So I'm like, is the ringed city creature just an evolution of what they were as butterflies, or whatever, we'll figure it out. By figure it out meaning I will wonder about it and never come to a conclusion. Didn't mean to do that, but I guess it was helpful. Anyway, so now we are in Irithyll. Oh, are they going to appear? They probably won't show up, but the first time you come here, or any time you approach where the enemies are still there, you will see a specter walk down the stairs, and it looks like a human-sized Vort of the Boreal Valley. So we know that obviously Vort came from here, because Irithyll is of the Boreal Valley, so this is where Vort came from. Pretty much everything that we've run into in terms of major threats, or even some bosses, or pretty much locations of where bosses are, even minor but still strong enemies, all comes from Irithyll. So this is really the main hub of the game. If we're thinking like, what's at the epicenter of Dark Souls 3's problem, it's Irithyll, which is what's on top, and then Irithyll Dungeon / the profaned capital beneath, and we will get there, don't worry. So this isn't even really technical. No, this is about the halfway point of the game. I want to say Irithyll is about halfway. Because once you get here, then you're in the second / final act of the game. And this is where all the problems come from. This is where all the threats are, all the major players are in terms of the politics that are going on, whatever is left here. You can see all the little blue flowers. And you would think Irithyll would be a bustling hive of activity. And it once was. So then you must wonder why, okay, well, if Sullivan's in control, where is everyone? Well, there are some people here. There's, you know, there's knights and stuff that I killed, so they went away. And then there's these poor fuckers called Irithyll slaves. They drop claymores, by the way, now. So I have a claymore. And I didn't have to do anything to get it. So there's no actual civilization or people in this version of Irithyll. It's really probably more, I guess, accurate to say it's like a, it's like, I want to say almost like a topside fallout shelter, because only essential people are allowed in. The chat's not working anymore, so I'm just going to turn this off. Because the only people that are here are, you know, those that are going to kick your ass, except for 2 people. Technically 3, but 2. So we're going to go further and see what's what. No. Shut up, Doris. Oh. Okay. She's probably gonna tag me too. You know, I was silly. I was doing just fine on all of them. And then this lady messes me up. It helps if you hit them. Yeah, that's okay. I got the bonfire that's to the right there, so it's no bother to me. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I had honestly literally had no problem, because I got through them all just fine, because no one was there. And then there's this lady just took me by complete surprise, because she was fucking raring and ready for me to go. That also doesn't help that I'm wearing a dress. Oh, okay. Let's talk to Henri, since this is Henri.
Oh, I thought it might be you. Good to see you. I never managed to find Horace. But my duty must be done, even alone, as an unkindled Lord Seeker. For the children I knew, bless their souls. We all have our reasons, don't we? Please, take this. Recompense for my foolish request. And also a token of protection. May the flames guide your way.
Ring of the Evil Eye. What she gave us is a really good ring, actually. I normally wear it with, like, the Pontiff's right and left eye. You absorb HP from each defeated foe. This ring captured the foul spirit of an evil eye, a creature that ravaged Astora. You absorb HP from each defeated foe. The horrid spirit nearly destroyed Astora, but was eventually defeated by the Sword of One Most Noble.
Ah, you are brave indeed, to face your duty alone. I would do well to learn from you. May the flames guide your way.
She just gave me a gesture.
Ah,
okay, nothing else. She said 2 things there that I thought were pretty interesting. That she's an unkindled Lord Seeker, so she was brought back, just like us. So she has her mission of, okay, I have to seek the Lords. Which makes me wonder, Horace wasn't an unkindled. How did she meet Horace, then? I'm assuming that the suggestion is that both of them survived Aldrich. And that is why they have this personal vendetta against Aldrich. But I can't remember if there's something in maybe like Horace's armor or some other sort of item description that points to him having been friends with her, or friends with Henri, because Henri can also be a man, prior to Henri's unkindledness. Because my theory is that Horace is part of the Londor Sable Church, like Yuria, like Yol. and that Horus was guiding Henri here to be part of the ritual that they want us to partake in. That's my little theory, though. Regardless of what it is, Henri is definitely being roped into Londur's schemes. And if you wanted to change that, you could interact with this particular statue here. Because it's one of the Londur pilgrims hiding to keep an eye on Henri. So if you look at this note, it says, could this be an enemy? And it's suggesting, you know, if you don't want them to go after Henri, say you went down the path that I went down, but you figure out, oh, they're going to go after Henri, I want them to stay alive, you just attack this person and kill them, and Henri will survive. Their questline can end like 3 or 4 different ways. If you do kill this person that's hiding out here, Henri's ending really doesn't... It's not better, I'll say that. So if you leave that person alive, Henri's ending is really just comparable to where they would end up. Even if you chose the opposite. Right, I gotta survive long enough to get my goods back. Oh, I forgot that I had a shield! Oh, I'm a Dumbo. Because I could have been doing this the whole time. Yeah. These are the figures that you see when you first walk into Irithyll. That's Vort on the left, and that's the Dancer of the Boreal Valley on the right. That's them prior to their complete monstrosization by the Pontiff. We obviously know them as much bigger than that. Well, because I was two-handing, see, like, I was two-handing with the weapon, so it's not there. And I also had my, you see the little gold thing on my hip? I had my miracle charm out. If I had just switched it, I would have known I've had a shield. There was other armor that I wanted to get, which I can't believe I didn't get, but apparently I didn't, so silly me. What didn't you know now? That those ghostly figures were Vort and the Dancer?
Ah, well met, Ashen One.
Yeah,
How may I be of service?
It took me a little while to realize it was them, because the Dancer is definitely very distinct. And one of Vort's, his soul description, I think, says he never strays far from the Dancer, which is kind of a hint, like, hey, nudge, nudge, their two bosses are actually really close together in the game, like physically where they're located. Then when you go to Irithyll, you see them walking together as they're being exiled from Irithyll. Okay. Aha! This is what I wanted to get. Well, this is Horus's stuff, yeah? Oh no, this is an exile. That's not what Horus is wearing. He was wearing this. Okay. Steel helm of Horus the Hushed, who took a liking to its cold, bulky insides. And it's an executioner helm, so that's pretty interesting. The original owner was said to be a corrupt executioner who was killed and stripped of his armor. Horus is one of only 2 children to escape Aldrich's clutches. Okay, so that... yeah, so Henri and Horus did grow up together. Both Henri and Horus took their armor from other people. Henri has the armor associated with Oscar of Astora, or with Astoran royalty, which in Henri themselves is not Astoran royalty. They're not actually from Astora. They're just borrowing that, kind of cosplaying as an Astoran knight, because Astora, in how many times can I say that name, was known to be a land of like noble knights and just this shining pillar and a beacon of chivalry and nobility and all good things that existed in the Dark Souls universe. And Astora fell a very long time ago, or perhaps not that too long ago. Regardless, it doesn't exist that much anymore, and Henri associates themselves with it because they admire that and they want to take courage from that. And just like Henri taking that armor, Horus took an executioner's armor because he liked how cold and bulky it was. I mean, specifically an executioner who is corrupt, which Huh. I don't think that says anything bad about Horus, I just think that's pretty interesting. This is what I wanted to buy. We can wear the Abyss Watcher clothes. Attire of the Abyss Watcher is the undead legion of Farron. These undead warriors vowed to partake of wolf blood. They acted in the dark, seeking out any sign of the Abyss, fighting a constant war with its abominations. Oops. That was weird. Sorry. I don't know what happened there. Oh no, I know exactly what happened. I unmuted my computer. Whoopsie. Okay. This pointed steel helm was a distinct symbol of the Legion, shirked as a sinister omen by the masses. This is a black-dyed leather vest worn over chainmail. Black-dyed leather tied around the arms, with only the left fitted with a gauntlet. The iron kneecaps originated from their sword techniques, because they do those weird twist and turning, landing on their knees thing. And that's it. So, yeah.
Ashen One.
Guess what we're gonna do, y'all? We're gonna dress up like a fucking Abyss Watcher. Yep. Hey, look at me, y'all. And what's cute is it actually comes with little gray hair as part of the outfit. So, so his hair is just naturally being hidden with that gray cap, which I think is cool. I mean, I could put him in this, so we all know what he looks like. I actually have seen people running around with this little hat, not this little hat, but with this little set on, with the little ears. Okay, I actually wanted that to go away, and I want that on it. Yeah, the, let's see, okay. Take a look carefully at the bottom of the helm. See that, the laced up part of the, I guess part of the mask? That's from the Yharnam Hunter set in Bloodborne. That's exactly how the Yharnam Hunter's helm, quote unquote, laces up to cover you. Oh, I also got this, by the way, so I could be Laparka. But I'm not going to be Laparka. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, and when I was co-oping earlier, someone just dropped me a Lothric Knight Greatsword. So I have a Greatsword, and it's leading me to wondering if there's like a trend in Dark Souls 3 co-op these days, if people are leaving items for others that they co-op with. I don't really have anything to give people. I normally will give them like healing items, which are pretty rare, like the divine blessings or whatnot, if I see that they're low on health and I can't actually heal them. Like, I'll give them stuff that I think they need to take care of themselves. But people will drop this. I've had people drop me, like, 99 soul items, and I was really wary about that, because I'm like, okay, obviously it's a dupe glitch. And I was really worried it was, like, some type of cheese or a hack, so I didn't actually, like, use it for a really long time, because I'm like, I don't want to get my game fucked up. And then at the end of my New Game Plus Daenerys build, I'm like, fuck it, I'll do it now and I'll see what it is. And no, someone just found a way to dupe glitch 99 of the highest soul items and gave all of them to me. And I don't know why, and they're not the only person who did that. I got invaded by someone, and I wasn't like cheesing him or not, I wasn't healing when we were fighting, and he like stepped back and he just dropped items for me, and then he like ran away, so he knew he wasn't trying to like attack me or trying to like trick me into picking it up. And I picked it up and he gave me like 50 soul items. And I figured it's because, oh, he's gonna take all my souls, but like that's really nice at the same time. Like, I thought that was ridiculously kind. Anyway, I have a greatsword and I can't use it efficiently because I'm not strong enough. But look at this fucking thing. Look at this greatsword. It's huge. Oh yeah, let's look at the outfit, by the way. There, you see the abyss stains on the coat. Let me get away from the blood stain so you can see it. what is the... I don't think I could... Ooh, I don't think I can do the weapon art with this, can I? No. It's just a stance. Okay. We could go back to that, but I really want to use this. But if I do, I'm super encumbered and cannot roll. So our next goal is to get enough vitality where we can use that. That's the plan, Stan. Because I still have a fast roll with this. Okay, that was a lot of information that I think maybe 2 people understood. Oh! Oh! I never... Oh! Okay, so... I'm at 99 hollowing, but I bought a ring from Yuria that makes me look human, even though I've been hollowed. And I never noticed before, if you have this ring, which basically means you're tricking people into thinking you look human, she actually is facing away from you. Normally she faces out, like this. But because, see? Like, she's just turning away from me. And she does that only one other time in the game, is when you have wax on your head. And you can put wax on your head in the section in Lothric. And she does the same thing. She doesn't want to look at you. You know, I'm gonna do a test. It's okay. See? And then I have that ring on, the untrue dark ring. One of the illusory rings worn by the Hollows of Londor retain human appearance while hollow. The Hollows of Londor are wretchedly aged, fraught with deceit, and dubiously secretive. It is no wonder that they are deeply detested. And then what's weird is she can't see. Our Firekeeper does not have eyes. And yet somehow she's able to see that we are hollow. Speaking of, oh, I did a bunch of stuff while I wasn't streaming. Ugh, sorry guys. Like, I got the Firekeeper soul. I went into the tower next to Firelink Shrine and I got a few items there. And I met Patches again. And then, you know, whatever. So he's on my side now, technically. And I found a Firekeeper soul when I was there. Soul of a Firekeeper who is said to have returned from the Abyss. This Firekeeper preserves the bonfire and serves its champion. She is said to have soothed and accepted the dark sigil which has tainted her soul, and yet her soul will one day embed itself into the bosom of another Firekeeper. That last line feels like a catch-22 because it's telling you her soul will go into a Firekeeper one day, and you can give this soul to your Firekeeper so you can remove the dark sigil from your body, in case you want to get rid of hollowing completely and permanently. Yeah, I think she can definitely sense it now. So I was going to give it to her, but oh, I want to test something. So okay, she's not looking at me because I'm wearing the fake ring. Let's go buy a purging stone from Yuria. Also, I really wish she'd clean up Yoel's corpse. I bet you anything he smells.
Speak thy desire, honorable Lord of Hollows.
I'm gonna buy a purging stone. I'm gonna take that. I bought this because it's really good for co-op, because if you want to try to trick an invader, you wear this and you not co-op, but if you get invaded, you put that on and you look like you were a character summoned into your world. You don't look like you are the host of the world. So an invader will be like, oh, you're not the person I want to kill, but they'll go after you anyway. And for the opposite, if you do co-op and you wear this ring when you're in someone else's game, you look like you are the player in that game. And that can kind of confuse invaders. Anyway. Oh, I want this, though. Oh, there's so much I want to get. I'm so sorry, guys. Purging Stone, which is an ash-colored stone encasing a skull. Reduces undead curse buildup and cures hollowing. Inhabitants of Londor, the Land of Hollows, use this secret treasure to feign normalcy. Normalcy. Occasionally, a hollow fools even himself and turns on his own kind. This basically does what the ring, the untrue dark ring, does. But if you die a couple times, you go back to hollowing. So it's basically you get this because you want to save a ring slot. So I'm going to buy one. And of course, I can't buy this anymore, which is exactly what I wanted to get. The Dark Hand, which is a weapon that allows its wielder to evoke an art unique to Londor, the Land of the Hollow. It is also said to be an ancient relic of a primordial serpent. That is a reference to one of the 2 primordial serpents we met in Dark Souls 1. Hey, Sing! 40 minutes? Really all you missed was me doing, like, not lore explanations, but me just kind of recapping what I did when I wasn't streaming, which was just like small things, and that we just got to Irithyll, we got to the second bonfire, so you haven't missed much of Irithyll at all. Let me see, I think that my explanation kind of started really only about 20 minutes ago. If that, no, probably more like 10. So if you wanted to scan back to just listen to me ramble, go right ahead. Because the beginning, I was just trying to figure out what clothes I wanted to put him in. So I just kind of fucked around with fashion for a bit. Anyway, so this hand was a weapon technique that Koth, the primordial serpent who served the dark, taught or gave to his servants. Exactly, saying, if I can't look pretty, why bother? The Dark Hand mercilessly saps the essence of its victims, and can also double-hand as a special shield. Its skill is Life Drain, which you embrace your victim and steal their HP. It can only be used against humans. I'm definitely going to get that because I love how it looks. It's just really cool, but...
Till we meet again. May the dark sigil guide thee.
Let's see. I'm gonna use a purging stone.
Halloween reversed.
So now I don't need this ring. What ring do I want to put on that, I guess? Okay. And do I have any soul items? I have one. Yes! Okay, cool, I can get it. Yay!
Speak thy desire, honorable Lord of Hollows.
Okay, I'm gonna get the Dark Hand.
Our lord and liege, knowest thou of a maid named Anri?
Yes.
She is hollow, and will join thee in wedlock. A fellow of mine guides her at this moment. When the time is ripe, thou mayst make thy salutations. For what lord taketh no spouse?
Now, we heard her say that the last time, but I wanted to bring it up again as a reminder that Yuria is saying Anri is being guided specifically to a spot that will help you and help our plans. I have someone watching her, and it's part of a ritual, a quote-unquote marriage ritual. And that ritual, again, ties into something in the last DLC, the Ringed City, which I won't go on too much about. Although it's really not a spoiler for Ringed City, so I may actually mention it at some point. Okay.
Till
Bye,
we
Yuria.
meet again. May the dark sigil guide thee.
I can't wait till I get her clothes, because I think Joker would look good in those, honestly. He would look very pretty. And I could just kill her now, but I don't want to. I also sent Grey Rat to go pillage in Irithyll, because he asked me if it'd be okay if he does that. And I felt safe in doing that because Patches is here in Firelink now, and will talk to me. Okay, let's see. Oh, no, she's still facing that way. Probably because that's how she was loaded in. Okay. Let's go talk to Patches and see if he has anything to say about Grey Rat leaving. Hey, Patches.
Oh, hello again. Welcome to Patch's Boutique of Wonders. Can't resist it, can you? My sumptuous selection. We're just a couple of outcasts. Let's make the best of it.
Okay, then he won't. If you talk to him, he's like, oh, I see you know Grey Rat. He helped me out when I was in Lothric Dungeon. I guess I could return the favor. I don't know. And that's pretty important. Because Grey Rat's quest can end one very sudden way if you do not have Patches here in Firelink, and if you do not talk to him about Grey Rat.
Wait.
Yeah. So, the quests in this game are really super tricksy. Like, you can fuck it up so easily. It's kind of intimidating.
Thanks, good compere.
You're welcome. But let's put the Dark Hand on. Dark Hand is really cool, you guys. It's just that weird, flamey, bloody thing. And this is the shield. It deflects attacks a little bit. And let me see if I could do the life drain. I don't know if these guys count as human. Hey, get up. Get up. No. Are you gonna get up? Thank you. We'll have to get away enough to be able to use it. No. Okay. So I can use it against other players. Well, basically what you do is you like falcon punch them on the head and you grab them by the face and very slowly push them to the ground while draining their health. And I'm pretty sure one of the Dark Wraiths did that to me in a previous stream, if you guys ever wanted to go back and do that. Or, you know what, I can see if I can get him to do that to me, because I'm not really missing out on anything here. But, no. So we're gonna go here, back to Irithyll. Because we have some stuff we have to do. Our miracle build will slowly but surely get on its way, because I have lightning, the lightning spear, but my miracle attacks aren't that strong yet. Okay, and Henri's gone, which lets us know that that part of our quest with her is commencing, or it's moving along speedily. And a lot of these other statues you see here are the bishops genuflecting. Or other worshippers, or maybe just more like just other penitent people. And again, that's Vort on the left, and the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. They're ghosts, I suppose, or like they're specters, showing them being exiled. And let's get our revenge against this bitch. Well, no, she's not a bitch. She defended her territory quite well, I have to say. Oh, that normally works. You could force them, which, like, it just knocks them on their ass. It's great. Also, I need more stamina. I'm well aware I need more stamina. Archetype Nightshade. And we are going to find the person who's making all that noise, don't you fret. I really like they got someone making those noises. Which tree branch? Oh. Yeah, I should really open that door, actually, just in case she kills me. Okay. Yeah, that spiked mace fucking hurts. That and her book. Her book still just beats me in the face with that. Doris is gnawing. That is our first. Oh! Hey! You heard me? Hello. Oh, and they're gonna throw something dark at us. Gross. Don't do that. That's nasty. Well, look, I have that other bonfire, so I don't really care if you kill me. I had that backstab. There. Bam. I have all their armor, by the way, and I'm really sad that you don't get their pretty veil. Anyway. So this is the spell we got. I need to get my faith pretty much more higher than this. Summon great insect swarm to feast on foes. This is what they throw at us every now and then, where it's like that black spiral in the air. It's this. Miracle of Doris, the deranged evangelist. Pretty sure that's who we killed. Summons great insect swarm to feast on foes. Those who linger too long on the brink of the deep will often slip. Doris is sure to have wallowed in this darkness, intoxicated by its peril. We also see an evangelist in the Cathedral of the Deep, staring off a balcony into this weird, like, lightless blue-black, not an abyss, but this almost infinite void. Okay, and that's Vort leaving. And that's the deep. I believe it's the deep. And Doris's gnawing just told us, yeah, you know, you stare too long into the deep and it could fuck you up, and that's why Doris went nuts. And it seems that there is another evangelist who is staring into the deep at the Cathedral of the Deep. And perhaps she's in Doris training or some shit, who knows. Now this bonfire's name is called Church of Yorshka. Yorshka is a character that we will actually meet. I think, personally, that her name originally should have been Yorushika, as in Yorushika, which would then be a really roughly translated, like night poetry. There's something similar to that. That's a theory that I read about. Otherwise, Yorshka is just a strange name, which, you know, I guess the person who named her wanted to just break tradition, which totally makes sense. And we just found proof of a concord kept. Proof a dark spirit was felled by a blue sentinel. This is a hint as to what Irithyll actually is. Blood-drained shrunken ear, souvenir taken for subduing the guilty. The knights called the Blades of the Dark Moon, which as we know were associated with Anne Orlando and Gwyndolin, punish the guilt-soaked offenders of the gods and take this as proof of their conquest. The earless corpses of the guilty will be left behind as a warning to others, inspiring both fear and respect for the gods. Such is the eternal mandate of the Dark Sun. The Dark Sun is Gwyndolin. So here we are in a suspiciously Anne Orlando-y city. We find this corpse genuflecting in front of this altar, and they have a token that they would normally give to Gwyndolin. This item description says it's part of a mandate and a promise to Gwyndolin. Roster of Knights. Roster of Knights. You could check the Dark Moon Knights. A roster of Knights of the Dark Moon who have served since the age of the Old Royals. Used to discover the names of Dark Moon Knights, an order of elite knights shrouded in shadows. This just lets you know, like, how many Concord thingies you've taken. Or how many ears that you've taken, what your ranking is in the Covenant. Yeah, this is a tiny graveyard. There's only about, like, 2 or 3 graves here. I've never really quite figured it out who it could belong to. Considering that it's right outside the Church of Yorshka, and since we will meet Yorshka, and considering who she is, I wonder if this is associated with the Knights or the Blades of the Dark Moon, or if I'm just not meant to think about it too much. But I don't know, just since this is Yorshka's church, and there's a graveyard out behind it, and even the position of that particular tower that I'm looking at right now, it just, they seem connected to me. You want to see him? Oh, I know, oh. I love him too. Enemy ahead. Fading soul. And this is a Corvian praying at a large grave here. We find a homeward bone. Find an undead bone shard. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, I know what I have to do. Oh no, I did want to do that. Okay. I had to quit the game real fast. I personally will be right back, but we're going to have to do something real quick to trigger something else. I miss Gwendolyn. When I actually get some money, I honestly want to commission someone to draw a Akechi in Gwendolyn's his mask, that like starburst golden mask, because it's fucking rad. Although I also would accept a complete bonkers AU in which Gwendolyn is Akechi's final persona. It ain't never gonna happen, but, you know, I'm saying I would like it to happen. Oh, Star, don't worry about it. I would love to see it whenever you do it, but please don't feel like obligated or pressured to do it immediately, especially if school is taking up so much of your time, which is, you know, important because it's school. I love the way the ember effect looks on these clothes, by the way. And I love this place. It's so pretty. You're not supposed to look at that too much because you can't see it very well, but this architecture looks familiar, doesn't it? No. None of that now. Oh. You know, it's funny, when I'm not streaming, I know all the little minutiae of the quests that I have to do. I don't know exactly what I need to do, what and when. But when I'm streaming, I'm like, oh, I thought this was supposed to happen. Oh, I thought this was and then I go back and I'm like, oh, I was supposed to do this. Okay. So you have to go back to this bonfire. And we're embered, so that helps. The reason I was so gung-ho about beating the beast on the bridge is because there's actually something important you have to do on this bridge as part of Sirius's quest. And if you don't remember Sirius, she's the lady in white in the white veil who said that, I guess she basically said, oh, we can work together. She said, a cordial intrusion lays the path to embers. Cordial intrusion means that you will be cooperators. Touch sign requesting cooperation. Answer Sirius of the Sunless Realm's call for cooperation and be summoned as a phantom? Yes. So, if you're not embered, I don't think you'll see this. You could double check to be sure, but Sirius basically is asking you for help, and you are answering her call for help. This guy sucks, by the way, so, like, be prepared for me to possibly die a bunch of times. Lightning axe too. And then he's everything at me, so I can't heal. Sirius, you need to heal. Like, right now. Why is she not healing? Oh my god. I'd actually rather he kill me than he kill her. Yeah, just focus on me. Don't focus on her. He can't heal anymore. Good. Okay, because I don't want her to die in her quest. Because that's probably going to fuck it up. So we're just going to keep doing this till I can kill him. Well, that doesn't count as her dying. Because I already died. Yep. Still there. Okay. Let's see, maybe... I don't think I could parry him. But I would like to. Yes, hello, kitty cat. Could do that. I could try that, but I don't trust my instincts for it. Boost attacking as long as attacking persists. Okay, I'm not going to do a miracle then. I'm going to do this. Come on, medication alarm. I will laugh so hard if we actually get stuck on the bridge, like, trying to fight this guy. Like, if that becomes my new, like, stuck on the bridge, that problem. But I actually don't care. This is what I want to do and devote my time to. And if he still gives me trouble, I'll just equip pyromancies and just throw him at his face. I have a fat roll, yay! That's why I love great swords. Haha, asshole. Oh, you fucker, I forgot he had that. Oh, and then he got me. See, that's why you don't taunt even a computer NPC. Because they will fuck you up. And he can... Oh, god damn it. Alright, you leave my friend Cirrus out of this. I don't think I'm going to keep the shield on. Or no, maybe I will, and I'll just go light. So I'm probably gonna go back to a dress. I'm gonna go back to a dress, y'all, okay? Go be back to being a pretty princess. Still a little over encumbered, but I can still do a fast roll, and that's all that matters. I'm coming to help you, Cirrus. Cirrus XM, I'm coming. These don't count as Fs because they're not in my game. That's what I will say in my defense. They do not count as Fs because they're not in my game. They're in Cirrus's game, technically. Got him.
Thank you for your kind assistance. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Okay. I think I kind of want to stay wearing this. Go back to that. I definitely do need more stamina. I can't believe I've gotten this far without having more stamina. What the... Oh, well... To be fair to me, I was only using daggers up to this point. So I guess I thought I didn't really need it. Which I do want to go back to, because daggers are really, you know, great, but the time being. We're gonna do a bunch of this shit. Oh wait, no, I wasn't done. Whoopsie. Back to the Church of Yorshka. Okay. I got what I wanted from there. Okay. Third time's a charm, maybe? The ring setup I have, if you wonder why you can hear sometimes this like weird sighing noise, is it's a regen build or setup basically, where my character will I will regain health upon successive attacks of someone. It's like someone, not someone. Make HP restored with each attack I put on someone. Thanks, Creighton. What I wanted to do was kill the Corvian person before he invaded, and it didn't work. That counts as an F, by the way. So what I'm going to do is... I think I have to Ember up again. Yeah, that's how he invades. I do want to kick this guy's ass, I know that for sure. I'll tell you that for fucking free. And what I can do is hip thrust him to death off a cliff. So that's what I'm going to do. Let's see, will he invade if I stand here? How far do I have to walk up? There we go. And he invades in such a spot where you can't backstab him when he appears. Come over here, I want to hip thrust you off the cliff. Come on. There you go. And it really was a hip thrust, by the way. It's just... I love that spell so much. It is so useful. There is a version that will do damage to people. It's called Wrath of the Gods, which is what this special attack is. So I'm probably going to run with this blade for a little bit because it is a good miracle sword. I just love both that and the greatsword so much. Like, to me, both of those are Joker-y. Like, he would have a great sword where he can do all these flippy cool parkour tricks to kill someone. And then he would totally have a sword where if he slams it into the ground, it does a damn attack called Wrath of the Gods, so though really it should be more like Wrath of the Devil, because, you know, fuck God. Hello, you horrible, horrible, horrible demon thing. Come here. They're dogs with people faces, which I don't want to know how that happened. Like, they have human skulls. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. I hate them so much. Oh. And they delay their attacks long enough to do exactly this. To do exactly that! Oh, I hate dogs in this game so much. I didn't even know what that item is, but I don't know if it's worth my time. Probably not. Yep. Yep, because I have no poise, because I'm wearing a pretty dress. That's a decision that I chose for myself. Let's go back to the Abyss Watcher outfit. I don't think this has any poise either. 8. But poise doesn't really exist in this game, so I may as well forget that that word even exists in this game. Because the concept of poise does not exist. I didn't even get that item either. I'm a doofus. Nope, wait, whoa. Oh, the lock-on broke. Damn it. Hello. I don't like that it does that. Dark Souls 1 had this problem where if you did pyromancies, it wouldn't, even though you were locked on, the spell wouldn't actually go the distance to where the enemy was. For some mysterious reason, it would just fall down. And then this has a thing where you can move too far back and the lock-on will break. And well, I'm pretty sure that exists in all the games. I feel as if the other ones had a longer distance that you could go before they broke. Oh well, you just have to go up and kick their ass. So Irithyll's a terrible place, by the way. Remember how I said the only things that were here besides the knights were these things called Irithyll slaves? Note that the only way we can actually see them is the top of their heads that look like humanity. Yeah. And these are distinctly humanoid people, or distinctly humanoid creatures, and we can see a bunch of them down there. I can't remember if we can get an item from them that will explain what they look like. Aha. Blue bug pellet, which is something they can drop. It's a medicinal pellet made from crushed insects. The blue type temporarily boosts magic damage absorption. The Boreal Valley is infested with moon bugs, meaning ingredients are never far from hand for the Irithyllian slaves who concoct this medicine. These are the Irithyllian slaves who make magic-absorbing bug pellets, which is very gross. Which, if they do magic damage, I probably shouldn't have this on. Oh, yeah, that works. Let's go back to this. I honestly feel terrible fighting them. Because, like, they're just forced to be here. Like, they don't want to be here, man. Like, it's supposed to be their day off. Like, they're the only things left in this shithole. Like, they don't want to be here. Also, it's really creepy when you see them running at you and all you see is, like, the little humanity eyes. That's pretty cool. Another one drops a pellet. Another pellet. And this looks like it was just like a storeroom Or a place where they would congregate and work, I guess? Because there's like this little table here, which looks like that was their cafeteria table. I love all the little details you can find in Dark Souls 3 as opposed to... am I nuts, or some of these things floating? Some of these things are floating. I've never had this problem before. You seeing this, dude? Yeah, what? Oh! Oh, I know, I see this barrel down here. This barrel was supposed to be holding it up. That's why. And then there was a barrel under here holding this up. So, okay. And then that's just a jug that's not falling. This is weird. Oh, it's a teapot! Oh, this is weird. Hey, Pika! Oh, this is weird. The physics got all wonky. Hello. No problem. I hope you're enjoying Animal Crossing. Bye. Magic barrels, magic pixel, you know. There's magic all over the place in Urethil. Shrouding stone. Oh, okay. That... I heard them in one headset, I mean one earbud, but I couldn't figure out where they were coming from. That's another problem with having a an ear infection, so you can't wear earbuds fully in your ear, is you're only hearing things in monaural. So I can hear something coming at me, but I don't know from which direction. Oh, he doesn't have any legs. Oh, I feel awful. I'm so sorry, dude. I thought you were just crawling because you wanted to. Ugh. Yeah, shame he doesn't have dark vision. I agree, Pika. Yorshka's Spear. Church of Yorshka, now Yorshka's Spear. This treasure, gifted to the Yorshka Church, is enchanted by a soporific spell and was surreptitiously worshipped by Irithel slaves. That's a lot of S words there. Soporific means a spell that will pretty much lull you to sleep or calm you. And to be something surreptitiously worshipped, it means done in secret or not out in the open. That's why it's hidden up here in a chest. So the Irithel slaves did not follow the religion of the Pontiff, of Aldrich, of the Deacons of the Deep. They had their own thing to worship, and it involved this thing, or this person called Yorshka, and the Yorshka Church. As a weapon, it is part spear and part hammer, the former allowing thrusting and the latter allowing strikes, and its skill is Pacify. You raise the spear in prayer, and you temporarily wear down enemy FP with each strike. So if you're in PvP, if you're going up against someone who's a mage or whatever, you just do this. It's a pretty cool weapon. I've never actually used it before. I've never really had to. You can see it's just stibbity stab. Oh, and then a long sweep? Yeah, okay. No, what's the jumping attack? Another stab. That's not that bad, actually. And it is a miracle-based weapon, a faith-based weapon, so I wouldn't mind using it. I don't know why it says it's part hammer. Oh, that's badass. Oh, that's cool. Okay, we're gonna think about that one. Yeah, that's the buff you can put on it to do damage to someone's mana or their SP, to use Persona 5 terms. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to kill the Irithyll slaves, but they're kicking my ass first, so, you know. What's a guy supposed to do, not defend himself? Twinkling Titanite. That scream was a call to arms. Now they're all gonna come after me. Pitter-patter of their little feetsies. Ooh! I knew there was another one, I just didn't know how close. You know, maybe I should have this on, so I can get more souls, just so I can get more friggin' stamina. Because that's really getting to me. Quiet over there. Stop that. Blood gem. Gross. Where is it? Is it here? Yes. A gem of infused titanite slurped by Irithyll slaves. So not only do they have humanity growing out of their head, and they're just kind of these weird floating black fog things, and they make blue pellets out of bugs, and they worship Yorshka. They drink blood from a stone. Or they drink blood from a gem, rather. This is actually a pretty cool gem. If you infuse a weapon with it, that weapon will do bleed damage to a person, which basically means they get this, you hit them and it builds up a bar called like bleed or laceration damage, and it just, when that pops, when you fill up that bar, it does tons and tons of damage to someone. So, you know, that's cool. I actually didn't know they drank that. I just thought that one was holding on to it, because, you know, why not? Irithyll's a very big place, as you can see. I had said earlier on stream that Irithyll is pretty much the halfway point in the game. That when you're here, you're at a place that you've been hearing about all game. You like Vort of the Boreal Valley is here. You find about Pontiff Sullivan's from here. Aldrich came here because Aldrich is from here. The church that took over the Way of White faith is here. Just basically all signs point to go to Irithyll, and that should be reminding you of the role Anor Londo played in Dark Souls 1, where you were told pretty much go to Anor Londo. It goes to see the gods in Anor Londo. That's pretty important. Ring the Bells of Awakening and ascend to the City of the Gods. And Anor Londo from Dark Souls 1, as we know, was the halfway point in Dark Souls 1. And this is just another sign, an indicator that the grub people from the Deacon's cathedral, I suppose? Yeah, the Cathedral of the Deep is here as well. We're gonna see what those weird spider long-haired lady things are very soon, because there's gonna be a bunch of them. They remind me a lot of a monster in The Evil Within 1. Great heal. It is a great heal, isn't it? It's a glorious miracle used by high-ranking clerics. Restores a large amount of HP for self and those in the vicinity. Only a select few have learned to recite this epic tale in its entirety, but those who do are amply rewarded. I can't use it yet because I need 25 faith, and I have 20 faith. So that's going to be our next goal, is to get 25 faith. Yeah, I love this place. Irithyll and Lothric Castle are my two favorite places in the base game of Dark Souls 3. I think they're honestly beautiful. And then just the entirety of the first and second DLCs, their location. Well, the first DLC only technically has one location, but the Ringed City has one... it technically has 3, or 2.5, really. This is the Distant Manor. Now this part leads us to a location below Irithyll. And I could go there now if I wanted to get the second miracle merchant, but that requires me to kind of go halfway through that part of the game. Not that game, that part of the level. And I don't want to get too distracted from Irithyll, and I'm kind of okay with the miracles I have now. So we'll get there soonish. I did everything right. There should not be a surprise for us here. Besides those ladies. They're creepy, by the way. Like, I didn't warn for them because, to me, they're not, like, body horror enough to warrant a warning, but if you find them deeply, deeply, deeply disturbing, basically just look away for the next, like, minute or two. Oh, and this person shot themselves because they were near them. Great. Opportunist. Green blossom, thank you. Oh, piece of shit again, thank you. I can't wait till we get more miracles. I've never actually done a proper miracle build run before, but lightning spells in this game are so cool. There's one in Ringed City in particular that I really, really, really like. I think we might be okay, guys. Yeah, we're okay. Oh god. If you mess up Grey Rat's quest, you will find his corpse in between all these spider ladies. And you will get his ashes, which you then give to the handmaiden of the shrine, and she will be able to sell you what he would sell you. Excrement-covered ashes. There's a lot of poop down here. I think people just kind of shat their pants while they were seeing those ladies. Okay. If those spider ladies creeped you out, you don't have to hide. You can look again. They're gone. Unclean umbral ash coated with excrement. Perhaps it's possible the handmaid of Firelink Shrine could turn this into a few new things. Oh, to savor the sweet pungency, but once more. I really don't know why this thing is like full of poop. I don't know. That's just soup.
Excuse me, I must have dozed off. It's rather warm in here. Well, hasn't it been all too long? It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
I seem to have missed my chance, so I, Siegwart of Katarina, offer my deepest gratitude. And a little surprise to go with it. It's all yours.
Yes, he just gave me a stronger version of the hip thrust spell I've been using.
I know. Won't you join me for dinner? I make a fine Esther soup. I've got some stewing right now.
Oh, I ate it already, sorry.
Even we undead deserve a little normalcy from time to time. And finally, upon this rendezvous, let us make a toast.
Yay, he gave me beer.
My sword, and our sworn duties. Long may the sun shine.
Yay. I like the farewell blessings that exist in this game. What is it? May the flames guide thee. May thouest thy peace discover. May the dark sigil guide thee. But that one's a little like, eh. This long may the sun shine and blessings of the moon upon your journey. I think they're really pretty. They're witchy, but they're really pretty.
Have you heard? Somewhere, hidden right here in Irithyll, is a deep dungeon. And even below that, the profaned capital, home of Yhorm, the reclusive giant lord. That reminds me, I've a grave promise to keep. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid I've cast a cloud over things. Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
If you remember from the introduction to Dark Souls 3, Yhorm is one of the Lords of Cinder. And from the profaned capital, that's what the intro told us. And then Zieg here is reiterating that there's a dungeon deep below Irithyll, and below even that, there is this hidden, sunken city called the Profaned Capital. And Yhorm is there, and he's like, oh, that reminds me, I have a promise to keep. His promise seems tied to the Profaned Capital and to Yhorm himself. Which means that even though he is not unkindled, he is actually seeking a Lord of Cinder like we are. We're seeking all of them, but he's seeking one in particular. And he started out pretty much at the same time we went on our journey. And that's why he's so dedicated to persevering and getting through each of the parts that each of the parts that we run into him, and like the problems he gets into. He's not afraid of confronting danger and problems. He just, because he has a goal at the end of it. He has a promise to keep. Dark Souls 1 Zieg is a bit of an over-worrier. He still has things he wants to do. He doesn't necessarily have a particular goal in mind. He sees something strange and he wants to understand what's going on, but he wants to find the best way to approach it. He doesn't want to make a mistake. And since he doesn't want to make a mistake, he ends up just standing around overthinking. And each time you run into him, you have to do something to pretty much help him. Now, you may be wondering, why aren't you looking at the middle of the room, Kristen? And it's because... Do you recognize that guy? That's a Black Knight, isn't it? From Anne Orlando, isn't it? And he seems to be looking at something awfully intently. I wonder what it can be. Oh, is that a painting of Guinevere? This Black Knight is looking at a painting of Guinevere. Why is there a painting of Guinevere here in Irithyll? Huh. I wonder. Come here, dude. Oh, I thought I could parry him. I don't know what the parry timing is for them, but I'm determined to remember it. Oh, damn. It's slightly different from Dark Souls 1. And I don't mind that I died because the bonfire's right there. Yeah, it's almost like Irithyll and Anne Orlando are connected. Maybe I could try... I might be better off parrying with a shield? I say curiously? Yeah, let's see if we can get through without the creepy spider poop ladies really getting to us. Bye! Bye, spider poop ladies. Bye, spider poop ladies. No. No. Bye. Bye. Please don't fit through that wall. Phew. Okay, they gave up. Thanks for giving up. Yeah, that's the parry. I'm probably better off just fighting as normal, yeah? Right, cat? Yeah, I know, kitty cat. Yeah, we're going to Kristen. Why don't you go get a backstab on him? Because there's someone right up there on that balcony who will shoot you if you try to do the backstab. Come on. They are kind of just as easy to backstab as they were in Dark Souls 1. They have not learned the shield bash technique. Oh no, that's a shield bash. Okay. Large Titanite shard and a divine blessing. He just dropped something that Guinevere gives to people. Oh, look, it's an archer! An Anne Orlando archer. We know those fuckers, don't we? God, that was honestly probably one of the funnest parts of the Dark Souls 1 stream, is trying to survive the fucking archers. Come on the stairs, honey, I don't want to get shot. Thank you. Oh, you don't even know, Sing. I mean, you may know, but you don't even know. You probably know. I think you know. You do seem to have psychic powers when it comes to these fighting games. Excuse me. Oh, wow. Dropping a bunch of stuff. Luckily, this is not the archers on barrierless precipices. Precipici? He's here, you know, he's here to remind you. Remember when I kicked your ass? And you're like, yeah, I remember. It sucked. He's like, yeah, I know. Up, 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 up. That's a little bit of an overkill, so you don't need arrows that big indoors. No, don't take that out. No, 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 no. No. There we go. Ooh, I can, use a tiny bit of health left. Large Titanite shard, 2. So now we can look around this place. This doesn't necessarily look like a place in Anor Londo, but the carpet definitely looks like it. It's very old and worn. The furniture looks similar to the furniture we would see in bedrooms in Anor Londo. And the paintings on the wall are all from various Dark Souls games. This, I think, is the Painted World, a concept art of the Painted World. This... I believe that's the Duke's Archives from Dark Souls 1. This is Nishandra. She's the queen in Dark Souls 2. So whoever assembled this place, this little like trophy museum, they've traveled pretty far and wide across the various Dark Souls lands and gathered them here. This is the throne. Yeah. This is the throne from Dark Souls 2, the Throne of Want, which is the coolest name for a thing. I'm probably going to play Dark Souls 2 after 3, just since 2 is a standalone, technically. You're not really missing much, but there are some really cool ideas in it, and one of them is the Throne of Want. Which, because the curse of life, like the curse of being alive, is the curse of want, is the curse of desire, which is a very Buddhist concept. Basically, desire leads to suffering. So this is the throne in which you will take to become the next monarch that will decide the fate of the country you rule and what to do about the curse. Blah, 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 blah. And here's Anor Londo concept art. And here's good old Guinevere. Guinevere. No, I'm not done up here yet, just yet. Oh. Ooh, sorry, buddy. No, I can do it from over here. Speaking of trophies, we have Guinevere's Blessing again. We have Smo's Great Hammer. Huh, we have the Leo Ring, which belonged to Ornstein. Wow, it looks like someone just slammed up a bunch of Dark Souls 1 shit in here. Anor Londo stuff specifically. Twisted Great Hammer associated with Smough? The last knight to remain at his post, guarding the ruined cathedral. Restore HP while attacking, a carryover from Smough's past as an executioner. That's pretty good, actually. No wonder why I see this fucking thing all over the place in PvP. Now, this is interesting, because it says that... Well, everything in this game is interesting. But this says, Smough was the last knight to guard the ruined cathedral. We fought him and Ornstein in a cathedral in Dark Souls 1. And then once the illusion of Anor Londo broke, we realized it was Gwendolyn conjuring up all of these things. Conjuring up Smough and Ornstein specifically. Or perhaps just Ornstein. I'm not really sure yet. And this confirms. Smough was the last one to stay at that cathedral. So Ornstein wasn't there with him. Where did Ornstein go? That's the next question we should be asking ourselves. Every time Ornstein's not on screen, everyone should ask, where's Ornstein? Ring associated with the Dragon Slayer Ornstein, one of the 4 knights of Gwyn, the First Lord. Strengthens thrust weapon counterattacks. Ornstein was the first knight of the sun's eldest born, and his cross spear is said to have pierced scales made of stone. So, first part of that sentence is a little convoluted, but Ornstein was a knight who belonged to the Nameless King, to the eldest son of Gwyn, who is kicked out of the family. So Ornstein and the eldest ostracized son are connected. Perhaps that's why Ornstein's not here anymore. Ah, sorry guys, I got a message from a friend. Have to answer this. Oh. Well, Sea Star. Sea Star! I always think there's an item over there, and there never is. We see more statues of bishops around here, and more horrible fucking dogs! Someone shooting magic at us, as one does. Oh god, I hate you so much. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. How am I alive? I had, seriously, maybe 1 pixel of fucking health. I don't have to think I'm not back in. I hate the dogs in these games. I hate them so much, you guys. They're not real, but they make me hate real dogs, like, a lot. Which I know doesn't make sense because real dogs aren't like this, but they make me fucking hate dogs. Okay, bye. These dogs. You know what? There's a shortcut right up here. I'm gonna heal, and I better go to the shortcut. Fuck off, there's a shortcut. Fuck off, there's a shortcut. You can all just eat my ass. Bye. Bye. Shortcut. Shortcut. Oh, you're on here with me. Go down. No. That scared the hell out of me, to be honest with you. I'm pretty close to leveling up. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, the shortcut takes us all the way back up here to the Church of Yorshka bonfire. Large Titanite shard. So I'm gonna go back to that bonfire, go back to Firelink, level up, and come back here and make another loop zoop of Irithyll. And here's Cirrus again.
I have not thanked you for your generous rescue. That dark spirit was one of Rosaria's fingers. Vile bastard offspring who lurk in the darkness. My sworn enemies. Fearsome invaders, to say the least. I would not have made it alone. You have my deepest gratitude.
She gave us a blessed mailbreaker, so that's a holy dagger, and a silver cat ring.
If you require help on your travels, I offer you my sign. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Now she's saying, okay, you help me out, I'm gonna help you out now. which is very nice of her. Mailbreaker, a small sword for thrusting attacks. I might actually use this, since it's a dagger technically, and we're doing the Joker build. And the silver cat ring is honestly adorable. It prevents you from taking fall damage. A silver ring depicting a leaping feline. In the Age of Gods, or possibly just following it, an old cat was said to speak a human tongue, with the voice of an old woman and the form of a fanciful immortal. That refers to a cat from Dark Souls 2. Her name is Shalqua, and she lives in a little hut in your safe zone area. And she tells you a lot of lore, a lot of stories. She kind of makes jokes about you, but she's got this like very like this very haughty little voice. She's cute, and she's the only thing that you can't kill. In fact, if you keep attacking her, she's just like, "Oh, spare me, please." It's really fucking funny. I love her. Okay.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Hello. And see, now that
desire.
I don't have the fake hollow, the fake ring that, or sorry, now that I don't have the ring that makes me hide my hollowness, I'm just kind of wearing it loud and proud. She's not hiding her face from me. I'm just hollow.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me.
Oh, I probably shouldn't put that in my ear
Take
yet.
nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
A Lothric knight phased into the elevator. Ooh. Oh, I know exactly what area you're talking about. Oh, that sucks. Got one there, and 1 point of it. Does that really help? Yeah, that kind of helps. Or do I want in faith? I need more. No, I need more endurance. That's been killing me. He's not having enough swings.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Let's see, is he back? No, okay. Yeah, this one, because we have the shortcut. So how's everyone doing on this Friday? How's everyone doing with the global quarantine? It's not quarantine, the global plague. And are you quarantined in your area? Oops. Oh! I keep forgetting. I can use it, nice. Emit force. Oop. Lower back hurts. Oh, I'm sorry. I know how that feels. Emit force. You release a shockwave from the front. The people of lands known for festivity and drink are typically outspoken. One can be sure that they will not always bottle their emotions, instead venting anger and the like with confidence. That sounds like me, so let's see what this does. That's fucking cool. You do a fucking Kamehameha blast at him. Look at this. That's cool as shit. I like my hip thrust one a little better, so I may go back to that. I may go back to the hip thrust. Not officially quarantined. Ooh, yeah, that's what's happening in New York too. They basically said anything that's not essential, you're closed. Takeout and delivery food services, that's still fine. Oh, this is really useful too. Tears of Denial. No Animal Crossing. Oh, I'm sorry. It's funny because my brother technically doesn't have to work because, though he does work in a national lab, someone in that lab contracted it and they're like, you may have been exposed to it, so you don't have to come in. Not him specifically, but just like everybody. And so he's like, oh, okay, so he's just at home. My sister works for the local government, so she has to go in, because she is considered a essential personnel, because she's like the assistant of, I don't know. She basically has like a Parks and Rec, ooh, where are you going? A Parks and Rec-based job, where she's pretty important. What's happening? What's happening here? Besides me, like, cocking this up really badly, what am I doing? Yeah, so he feels fine, though. I can double check with him, but a couple days ago he's like, yeah, I feel fine. I don't really have any problems, so. Thanks for giving us this ring, Sirius, because guess what's here? Secret passage. And a large titanite shard. I should be upgrading something. That's too much fun. There's a whole bunch of them down there, that's why I'm not bothering to go down there. Oh, I hear the pitter-patter of their little feet. Hello. Oh, right. There's a wall somewhere that I forgot. That's what that shot is. It's to show you, hey, look, you missed this very blatant, illusory wall. I swear that force hip thrust is just, it's so much fun to me. I don't know why I find it so endearing, it's just, don't. No, she's kicking my ass for doing the force thrust. Listen, it's funny. I'm sorry you can't handle jokes at your expense. It's not my problem. Hello. Ew. Yeah, they're reaching inside of themselves and ripping out their humanity and their dark and throwing it at us. Which is pretty nasty if you ask me. Dad has to work from home 2 weeks. All the plants near us. Wow. That sucks now. Like, are you guys gonna be okay? Oh, it does damage them. I didn't know that. That's fantastic. And this is a shortcut all the way back to the Church of Yorshka. As far as you know, that's good. I'm glad he's alright. I'm glad you'll be alright. You, as in you plural, not just you. Yeah, this game gets pretty gross, Sing. I'm just gonna... Hello! I love her outfit. I wish I could get it more reliably than, like, not at all. And her weapon is really cool, too. Damn it. Oh, hello. Hello. Well, come on, then. I hate when they do it. She's trying to bait me into going to where her friends are. Nope. I could throw things at you too. Oh, they're not here. Okay. Pontiff gauntlets. I got those already. A lightning gem. I have been wanting that for a very long time. Magic clutch ring. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Like clothing for good? Holy fuck. I don't know how old some of you are, but in the early 2000s, when George W. Bush got into office and then the 9/11s happened, we had a pretty bad recession. It was pretty bad. And now we're Republicans in office again, and there's another, you know, tragic thing happening that they totally could have prevented if they had paid any attention or were competent, but they're not. So we're going to have more economic problems. So as an old person of 32 who was aware and around for the George W. Bush era of bullshit, it's going to suck. It's gonna suck, but don't be too disheartened, because I remember during those years, a lot of people being very creatively angry and very proactively angry about what was happening, and especially about the economy, and those years of Bush allowed us to get Obama. Now, I can't speak for a global audience, obviously. I can only really talk about America and what that was like. Yeah, America's really like that. Well, yeah. So it will, I promise you, it will eventually be okay. Which probably doesn't sound too comforting, but we'll get there in the end. I wonder if I can upgrade this. Oh, I need to take my medicine. Hold on. We'll get through it together, I promise. That's not meant to be sarcasm. Also, we picked up a ring. Greatly boosts miracles. Ring of the Sun's firstborn, who inherited the light of Gwyn, the First Lord. This is the ring of the exiled sun. We found this actually in front of Gwendolyn's room in Dark Souls 1. Greatly boost miracles. The sun's firstborn, the sun that's this Gwyn, was once a god of war until he was stripped of his stature as punishment for his foolishness. No wonder his very name has slipped from the annals of history. I don't really need a miracle boosting because I don't actually have attacks on. No, I do. Was there something behind that statue? I don't know. Wish I checked. That's a sick burn. Wait, what's the stick burner? Moving you from the annals of history? Yeah, that's a pretty bad one, especially if it's your dad doing it. And it's like your dad is basically the OG dick swinging god, and he just basically says, "Not only are you out of the family, you're out of history, bruh." And you're just like, "But Dad," and he's just like, "No." And you're like, "Okay, thanks, Dad. I hate you." I don't think there's an item down there. No. Okay. We got all the items we needed from there. And this looks like a boss door, doesn't it? Because there's a fog wall. Not subtle. So let's do this. This is where I usually spend most of my time helping people. Because there's... Henri will help us. And, weirdly enough, Henri and a friend from Londor can help us. Actually, there's technically 3 people. There's someone called Blackhand Goddard, who we don't really find out what his deal is until we get to Lothric again, but he's associated with Lothric royalty and Twin Princes in particular. Sorry, I'm not even like really paying attention to this guy. Can you just go, please? Thank you. So we can summon him, or we can summon Londor Pale Shade, which I don't know if that will get rid of Henri, but let's see. I love this boss. In fact, I'm probably going to break my don't put your earbud in your left ear rule just because I love this music. Okay, Londor Pale Shade. They're happy to be with us once again. Tears of Denial. If you get hit with an attack that's supposed to kill you, this will break and you have 1 HP, so you can like back off and heal really quick. It's basically just a second chance. Okay, do I have what I want? I don't need this on. Is there anything that would really help me? No. It doesn't really have bleed or poison. This one, okay. It's Pontiff Sullivan. This is the motherfucker we've been hearing so much about. See, it broke, so I got a reprieve. He knows why we're here, and he does not want us to be here, Sing. I actually think he's basically the Shido of this world, so imagine him as that. He's Shido. Ooh, he got me! I forgot the rhythm of those attacks. Oh, he was going to his second form too. He's really cool. You can actually parry him in that very first attack he does. You can just immediately parry. I've never tried it. I just know it's possible. I'm running out of embers, so I have to be really, really, really careful here. And honestly, if I start running out of embers really badly, I'll just help people on the boss so that I can talk over it and kind of explain his deal to you, because he's pretty cool. He is the cause of pretty much every single problem you're looking at in Dark Souls 3, but he's not the final boss, which says so much about his ego and that he is the one who's at the core of all these problems, not just in Irithyll, but in Lothric. And yet he's not your final hurdle to clear. He's just some fucker in the middle of your path, and he doesn't know it. I think that's amazing. I hear you. Where are you, dude? If I wanted, I could actually summon all 4 of them. Come on, Pale Shade. Thank you. I appreciate the bell, Pale Shade. We gotta go. We gotta go. Let's haul ass. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Go, go. Come on, squad. Let's do it. Yeah. Ugh. Heal, Pale Shade, heal! Those attacks, oh. I really like fighting him. I love his chains of attacks, but oh my god, he has so many. Now he's buffed up and he has wings. And he's summoning a copy of himself. I'm not going to kill it right away because I want you guys to see what it does. Oh no. It's a mimic of him, so it does a move and it will show you what move he's gonna do. Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen. I need a faster weapon than this. I love this fight. I think it's the fucking coolest fight. How badass and proper sounding a name like Pontiff Sullivan. Isn't that great? Yeah. Because Sullivan, if I recall correctly, Sullivan means like black-eyed? And then they just spelled it in a fancy way. Yeah, it means black-eyed. And they just spell it, you know, all fancy pants. And if you've been paying attention, these are Pontiff's right eye, Pontiff's left eye. And they have black eyes. I don't think they're literally his eyes, they're just cursed items that he gives to people. Let's see. My problem again is that I need more stamina. That remains one of my biggest issues. So I'm thinking what I might do is help people on this boss instead of try it myself. Though I did get him down to half health. I got him down to half twice. This has lightning already on it. Yeah. And I bet I could probably upgrade it. Okay. And I don't have souls though, so I don't know, I can have some. But yeah, the names in the Dark Souls or Soulsborne games in general are always fucking great. And one of these days I want to get better at parrying him, so I think, not on stream, but in one game, when I replay this, I'm gonna just keep going into that fight and trying to time the parry of that first attack, because I am determined. Determined to figure it out. There's actually a video, you can look it up on YouTube, of a girl with a sheet or like a blanket in front of her eyes, and she only does, and she parries him twice or 3 times, based just on sound cues, and it's fucking nuts. It's really, really cool. A shard. Oh, and I don't have... Oh, I can do this. I could totally do this. Alright, hold on, guys. In fact, I recommend you look that up now, because I'm just going to be doing this stuff for a little bit. Hi, Grandma. Oh, I can give her the shit ash. There you go.
Gracious. Passing fine ash thou hast given.
Are you sure?
Let this ash
I don't think it's
bestow
like that.
nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
Alright, what did you add, baby? You added poop? Okay, thank you. I can literally buy shit. Oh, that's actually really useful. Oh, and I can buy these lightning things. That's probably not new, though. Crescent axe. I could buy Volnir's crown. Okay, that's neat. Yeah, I think she just added, like, some smaller items, including shit. Which you throw... The point of the poop in this game is you throw it at people and they can get a status called toxic. But I've also seen people do it in PvP where if they kill you, they will throw this down where you died. It's basically to say, like, I'm pooping on you, or you're shit. Which I think is really rude. You just killed me, you don't need to tell me that I'm shit. I know I'm shit. You killed me.
Ashen one.
Bye.
Tis what?
Sorry, I'm not letting him go through his spiel. We've all heard it before, you guys. Okay, I need 4 more. I'll be right back.
Ah.
Sorry, Grandma, I need 4 more of these. Bye,
Ashen
Grandma.
one.
Tis what?
I have 21 large titanite shards. Holy shit! Alright. Bye, Grandpa. Alright, how much is this? 350! To compare it to the damage I've been doing. This does 357 damage. This does 190. Because I don't have the abilities, I don't have the items to upgrade it yet. That was base damage. This is 357 fucking damage, you guys. We're gonna be alright, you know, we're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. 300 and Jesus fucking Christ. Unless I'm gonna be greedy and put the souls thing in. I actually forgot that I did not have Volnir's sword upgraded, so I was wondering why it was taking me so many hits to kill things. Because I'm like, oh, honestly, it should be fine. But no. No, obviously it's not fine. And this is, let's see. It's not a miracle weapon, but I consider it as such because it's already infused with lightning. I think it is anyway. And if not, I can infuse it with lightning. It's a Dragon Slayer act, so I think it has to be. Because dragons are weak to lightning. Yep. Yep. 2 hits. 2 fucking hits, you guys. Oh my god. 2 hits. Excuse me, you asshole. No, I got your pants. Thank you. Alright, come on, Henri. Come on, Pale Shade. We've been through this. We've been through like 1 or 2 bosses together. I think really just the one. Come on, Pale Shade. Pale Shade, we gotta go. Pale Shade, we gotta go. Pale Shade, we gotta go. Oh god, you're gonna bow and it's gonna waste time. Oh my god, Pale Shade. Come on, your liege commands you. Oh my god, please, 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 please. Phew, okay. Alright, you wanna go kill the Pope? We're gonna go kill the Pope. Oh my god. I have to get closer to him though. That's the only problem. She buffed her sword! I didn't know she did that. Henri. That's really smart of you. I don't need those dark damage. Does that? I went through Doppel. Okay, good. Thank you. Doppel dead. Nope. The curtains are in the damn way. Pontiff Sullivan. See what an upgraded fucking weapon will do for you. I am a tit. Bye, friends. Also, he just, like, ruined half of his little building here for nothing. Dumbass. It's me! This building's beautiful, though, I think. Clearly, it's the central hub of the worships. Cathedral of the Deep seems to be specifically for conversions, because that's where they lead people, it's where they take sacrifices for Aldrich, that's where the evangelists are. But this Irithyll is the hub of where Aldrich and Pontiff and the other archdeacons operate and live out of and conduct their business. Now, these statues are intriguing to me because that staff, that's Gwendolyn's staff. And their outfits look very much like Gwendolyn's garb. The only difference is there's a hood instead of the sun crest, and there's no snakies. Remember how I had said in the Cathedral of the Deep that they had covered up old gods, as in other tokens of worship, with their own new altars, or they just wrapped cloth around it? That's called, I think it's called iconoclast, in which you... Let me double check if that's the word, iconoclast. It's when you destroy an image of religious worship, or specifically, an iconoclast can be a person who attacks cherished beliefs or institutions. So, Pontiff and his buddies are iconoclasts and perform iconoclastic defacing of Way of White and the old gods, specifically Gwyn, Guinevere, Gwendolyn, etc. They deface those images, or they tarnish them, or they reappropriate them, or literally cover them up in some way. Contraption does not move. Oh, we didn't look at his stupid soul. Soul of Pontiff Sullivan, one of the twisted souls steeped in strength, used to acquire many souls or transposed to extract its true strength. Pontiff Sullivan of Irithyll imprisoned a god of the old royalty in an abandoned cathedral to be fed to the devourer. I can get a level out of this, so let's get a level. So now we know another one of Sullivan's misdeeds is he found an old god, one of the gods associated with Gwyn, and imprisoned them in the cathedral for the devourer of gods. The devourer of gods is Aldrich, and we know Aldrich is in Irithyll because Henri told us that they went back. Like, Aldrich went back to Irithyll.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well, then.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to match the word dialogue. I'm sorry, man. That was rude of me. I can't... 357 fucking damage. I can't believe that. So I'm actually okay with the stamina I have. I do want to get more faith, though.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Bye. We can use Pontiff Sullivan's soul to get the two dark swords. Two great swords he was using. One, the profaned sword, which does fire damage, and then the sword of judgment, I think, which does dark damage.
So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Both of them are too big for me to properly wield, honestly, or like too unwieldy for me to properly wield, but they're pretty cool. The Great Sword of Judgment, a ceremonial sword held in Pontiff Sullivan's left hand, representing the judgment of the moon. Oh, thank you! But with magic far closer to sorcery than any existing lunar power. Its dark blue hues, deeper than the darkest moon, reflect Sorcerer Sullivan's true nature. Its skill is the Stance of Judgment. Assume stance to unleash dark magic. Use normal attack for a lunging thrust, and strong attack to emit a side-sweeping wave. So the attacks that he was using with this sword, that purple one, with he did like the long purple beam, like the arrow shot, we can do that. That's what's really cool about boss weapons in this game. If a boss does an attack on you, and you can get their weapon, you can use their attack in the game. It's that the weapon art system in Dark Souls 3 is fucking fantastic. 22 strength. Oh, I need 12 intelligence to wield this. Oh, right, because he's a sorcerer. The Profaned Greatsword. A ceremonial sword held in Pontiff Sullivan's right hand, representing the profaned flame. Long ago, when Sullivan was yet a young sorcerer, he discovered the profaned capital and an unfading flame below a distant tundra of Irithyll, and a burning ambition to root within him. So that's part of Sullivan's backstory. He was not from the profaned capital, and he's not from Irithyll. When he was young, he found the profaned capital, which is where our buddy Zieg is going, because that's where Yorm, the Lord of Cinder, is. So profaned capital is pretty important to at least 3 people right now, and it's on our list of places we have to go. Sullivan went there, and he found an unfading flame. I don't know too much about the flame that's in the profaned capital. I think it's a similar abomination to what the Witch of Izalith was trying to do, but instead of rekindling the first flame, it just seems to have been some bastardization, like fire experiment that this capital was doing, or this city was doing, and then they just became known as the Profaned Capital, because what they did was so fucked up that they're just like, oh, it's basically calling them like Sinner's Town. But Profaned Capital sounds so much more badass. Anyway, so when Sullivan saw this flame, a burning ambition took root within him. And I believe that to profane something means you go against something holy, or go against something sacred. And I believe that is what the burning ambition, I believe, is what inspired Sullivan to then go after the old gods of Anor Londo and the old gods of Lordran. Because it's the only thing that connects his ambition and what he's done in Irithyll to this description of him. Is something he experienced in the Profane Capital, and it's the flame that would, it's basically its eternal flame. And something about its properties inspired him to live up to its wickedness. So then that makes me think, okay, maybe this profaned flame was similar in spirit to what the Witch of Izalith tried to do, but it was probably more successful or less catastrophic because it was not a god using her soul in a complete terrifyingly fucked up way. It was just humans. And I will admit that I think the Profaned Capital is probably the one part of this game they sort of skimped through the most, because it feels unfinished. But I don't know if it feels unfinished because I don't really understand too much of what's going on there, or if it feels unfinished because it is. So I'm gonna keep the Profane Capital in mind and do some thinking about it, and look up some lore or some theories about it, and get back to you guys. Or you can look it up yourself. You're very free to do that too. So which sword do you want me to get? You want me to get the sword that I could wield in 2 levels, although it's very heavy. It's 13 pounds. It's also long as fuck. Oh my god, it's like twice the size of me. Or the Great Sword of Judgment, where I could do some cool magic-y shit. And I can also wield it in 2 levels. I actually don't know. I quite like both. That's my problem. Although I feel as if I would honestly use this more, because I do have this one on my Daenerys build, and its attacks are too slow, because it's an ultra greatsword. It does have that cool fire thing, though. But you can cast fire in any blade, and this has Moonlight Greatsword abilities. Yeah, we're getting this. Bye.
Now, do not be away over long.
Don't worry, I'm here. He sounds like a worried little uncle. It's like, now, don't go too far. I'm like, I won't. magic. Pew pew pew. Thanks, Star. Thank you for the suggestion. Oh, okay, wow, I had lost all these messages. Oh, hold on. Sorry, my friend just sent me this big long thing, so I just gasped when I was reading it. Whew. Okay. Good times. I will eventually be able to use that sword. But for now, we're just going to kick ass with our 357 damage axe. God, I still can't believe it. This is another place we can go to, by the way. It's interesting that the minute you leave the Pontiff Sullivan's church there, you see that location. Because that location is tied to a character we've been reading about a lot. Not only in here, but in Dark Souls 1 and Anor Londo. And that's further indication that the worlds that we're going to, or the realms that we're going to, not the worlds, that they're all converging together, because they should not be this close together. Especially that one. That one should not be as close to Irithyll as it is. But it is. So reality seems to be collapsing in on itself. Large Titanite shard. There's two of these dumb fuckers. It's such a short attack. Like a short range of attack. That's what bothers me. See? I'm gonna go sit down again and spawn that one. I love the flowy effects on the cape and the embered effects. Oh, I forgot you have to teleport back in to make them respawn. Oh well. Huh. What's this? Wow. Does that building look familiar to any of you? That architecture in particular? Oh, I can zoom, yeah. Does this look familiar? Hey now. How many of you have seen, okay, before I go on, but how many of you have seen Interview with a Vampire? Obviously the movie. Because when I say, what have we here, I think it in a very specific voice, because the vampires, they go to this play at some point in the movie and in the book. And one of the actors on the stage goes, "What have we here?" And in that voice, he's meant to be very dramatic and silly as he does it. So anytime I see something, I'm like, oh, what's that? My brain just goes, "What have we here?" And it just, yeah, my brain just does that. it's a good movie. If you want to watch two vampires being gay and adopting a child together and then going through like dramatic angstiness, and it's probably then watch it. It's probably the only good movie, or the only movie of Tom Cruise's I will genuinely recommend, because he does a fantastic job. It's pretty homoerotic, so if you're into that, go ahead, watch it. The music is beautiful. We're not going to pay attention to what's behind us right now, even though they want to kick my ass. Nope, 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 nope. I have business in here. Fuck off. This is a shortcut back down there. Gay vampires, I'm in. Yeah. Oh, you don't know about Anne Rice vampires? They're the gayest sons of bitches in the world. I'm not even kidding. In fact, many reviews of the early Interview with the Vampire books basically said that it's homoerotic, which does not sound, it does not as spicy as you think it is. It's not like not safe for work shit, although it's really just like a goth-heady gay vampire story. Please tell me more. Read Interview with the Vampire. That's really all I can say. It's a fantastic book. That one is amazing. It is a whole series. You do not have to read the whole series. If you really liked Interview with the Vampire and you're like, I'm content with this story, because each book is pretty much just about individual vampires in that world. And as the books go on, for me personally, I didn't really find them too engaging because of how she expanded her own, not her lore, but what she put the characters through in terms of a spiritual, progressive journey. The second book is The Vampire Lestat, where he becomes an 80s rock star. That's worth reading because that one's fucking funny. And it's his side of the story because he gets so offended that Interview with the Vampire exists and that his old boyfriend told the story. It's like, that's not exactly how it happened at all. So he writes his own story to justify himself. And Lestat he's called the Brat Prince. So honestly, Vampire Lestat's worth reading too. And then the third book is Queen of the Damned. That one is really good as well. So you know what? I'm going to take back what I said. Read Interview, Vampire Lestat, Queen of the Damned. Those 3 books. And you're content with those 3 books. Okay? You don't have to go any further, because the story gets really fucking weird. And then at some point, she's still writing those books, by the way. At some point, Lestat goes to Atlantis and sees aliens. And I'm not joking about that either. So, just stick with the first 3 books. And she has a pretty good sense of humor about her books, in the sense that she's like, I can just do whatever the fuck I want with them. And so she does. And just, has fun with it. And good for her, I mean, she's at a point in her life, she can do what she pleases. The Golden Ritual Spear. Remember how I said these statues down below? Oh, we're gonna go look at them again. Just so we could double check. Because we got a spear that looks exactly like their spears. A spear that looks exactly like Gwendolyn's. A ritual spear presented to Dark Moon Knights before Sullivan claimed the title of Pontiff. Can be used as a staff. Sorcery is cast using this weapon. Channel the wielder's faith. Who do we know that wielded this staff and used sorceries? And miracles, too. He was a pretty talented boy. Yep. So these statues were here before Sullivan showed up. And it seems like they were covered up intentionally. Maybe they had those veils on them. Or they could have just had those veils. Because Irithyll was clearly a thriving city and a civilization before Pontiff and his friends crashed the party. So these statues could have just been made to look like that. Perhaps these are people who were worshippers or holy folks before Pontiff showed up. And they had these. Oh. Where did I put it? I think I put it here. There we go. Yep, and if you look really closely, the top of the staff looks exactly like Gwendolyn's, not exactly, but it looks really similar to Gwendolyn's sunburst crown. But just more importantly, it's the staff that he used. and it was specifically given to Dark Moon Knights. And that staff is hiding up here in an old cathedral full of statues that are also wielding those staves. And we're finding a lot of items that belonged to Dark Moon Knights. And Cirrus had business here, specifically in Irithyll, and she says she was a former servant of divinity, and she's all about the moon, and she targets people who are invaders, which the Blades of the Dark Moon do, people who profane against the gods. Who do we know wanted you to not tarnish a god's image? Oh, he just fell back. Oh, a little roly-poly. Bye. Oh, hello. These are all Aldridge's buddies. They suck. Oh, god damn it, Jon Snow's coming. God damn it, Jon Snow. Nobody invited you to this fucking party. That's why I avoided going down there, because there's human NPCs who will attack you down there. Where are you, Jon Snow, you fucker? Hey! He looks just like him, that's why I'm saying it, by the way. Shut up. Go away. Oh god, both of them?! He has a buddy, and the buddy showed up. Oh, please tell me I did not put that thing down. I did, like a dumbass. Iframes. Hello? Come on, come on, come on. No. No. Are they seriously not gonna follow me in here? I love when they reach a line where they won't cross. So you get to the end of their the zone, not their end of their aggro zone, but their territory that's like, nope, that's it. I'm not allowed to cross. It might be easy to parry them too. I hate people with double weapons. They're also wearing Drang armor set, which means that they're mercenaries from the country called Drang, which used to be Drangleic. Drang twin spears. Those are pretty cool. You just like hold them at your waist and charge somebody. Like, it's actually really neat. Let's see if we can get it from the side. Otherwise, it's just, you know, stibbity stabs. Not really my thing, though. I'm surprised that guy didn't drop it. Oh, yeah, because I already have it. Whoopsie. It's a shortcut we can't open yet. You! I forgot to kill you. Oh, you asshole. You scared the hell out of me. So, if you've been paying attention, Dark Souls 3 is basically about killing a bunch of holy people. You go around, you kill priests, you kill popes, you kill pontiffs, you kill a god eater. You take no prisoners in this game. An ember. I can't believe the difference that this attack and strength is making. Like, I genuinely cannot believe it. Ooh, that was kind of loud. Sorry, guys. I don't want to be under your crotch, dude. Please get away from me. Dark stone plate ring. I really could have used that in the fight I was just in. This increases dark damage absorption. Oh well. Oh, if you do end up watching Interview with the Vampire, do not bother watching the Queen of the Damned movie. It is a very bad movie. And it's a terrible adaptation of both The Vampire Lestat and Queen of the Damned, so just don't bother with it. I mean, it's a terrible movie, so if you want to laugh, you can watch it, but other than that, I really don't recommend it. Soul of a Weary Warrior. I'm almost positive this is going to be a dung pie, but we need to be sure. Titanite shard. Titanite shard again. I was very wrong. Is there an item here? Yes. Now there is a secret passage down here, because there is a bonfire down here. However, there is also 2 Sullivan beasts, and I do not feel prepared to take them on just yet, so I'm gonna leave them. So that I don't have 33,000 fucking souls on me. We're getting closer to that very familiar building. With very familiar architecture. We already saw Black Knights. We already saw a bunch of stuff from Anor Londo Gods. Oh, look at that! It's architecture similar to what Anor Londo had with the knights. Huh. Oh, look! There's the archers. Wow, that was one hit kill. And they also just smushed me like they did the first time I went to Anor Londo. Interesting. Yeah, yeah, he just blew entirely through my shield. Because I don't think this shield absorbs any lightning damage. Let's see. Yeah, it absorbs 43%. So I took 56? No. I took 57% of lightning damage in that attack. So, you know. I think that's what it is. I can't do math. So. Also, this has a lightning buff on it, so, and I'm pretty sure they're strong against lightning. So I might want to switch, sorry, pardon me again. I'm probably going to switch to this, though I do need to upgrade it. Although it could go to this. Oh my god, that's not the hand I wanted it in at all. Any excuse I get to use that, I will take. Not gonna lie. Oh, I could still... Wow, really? I could still roll with that? Hey, Dee. Really? Oh, 63%, that's fine. Okay. Aha! Back your asshole. Yay! Twinkling Titanite. Woo! Also, I should have gone up the, what's this? I can't even think of the name. I should have gone up the platform, I guess, the flying buttress far to the right, because then, I would not have been in between two sets of archers. I would just have one archer on my left. One set of archers on my left, and I would be able to take care of another one. So that's what we're gonna do. I probably don't want a greatsword while I'm up here, now that I think about it, because it is a narrow path. And I'm not good at their parry timings just yet. But I could try. I overthink each of these encounters. It really just comes down to just fucking hit them. Just hit them. I want to see when he gives up. No, okay, I'm looking away, looking away, looking away. Ooh! How am I not dead? Oh. That was the wrong one, but oh my god. It's just like stuck to my elbow or something. Oh man, I have two sticking out of me. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Oh, that was actually really good aim on their part, though, I gotta say. Alright, don't try to block them, because it is gonna blow through your shield. Wait, how... I don't understand how backstabs work, because I can get a position where I can totally backstab them, and it just doesn't do it. Like that... Well, the other one shouldn't have been a backstab, but first two should have been. Oh, that's fine. Maybe I should try to parry. Or maybe I should just try to run past them, because the thing I really want to show you is literally just behind them. So maybe I should do that. Oh well. I mean, I can also just try to, like, hip thrust them off the thing. We'll see if that works.
Oh! D, I forgot to give you mod status. Everybody must be mod. There you go. Stop trying to set me on fire. It's very rude. Very rude. I don't appreciate it. I would like a teensy bit more health. You're welcome.
I'm interested to see how many people kind of hang out on... Oh, if you guys don't want to watch me anymore, Robbie Damon is streaming Animal Crossing on Loud Annoying on Twitch. And I will totally understand if you'd rather go watch him. He does have a very nice voice. Also, he's like... I don't know what happened, but I was just kind of like, you know, minding my own business one day, and then I saw a picture of him with his wife, and I'm like, oh, they're so sweet. And I'm like, oh my god, both of them are really beautiful. Like, I know I'm very bisexual, but I'm like, oh my god, I'm attracted to both of them. Uh-oh. It's like a sleeper hit crush where you're minding your own fucking business, and then you just see someone, you're like, uh-oh. You're like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're meeting all of my standards.
Aww, thank you, Star.
And like, I didn't know what to do with that feeling, because I don't really get crushes often, like at all. So the fact that I got a crush at the same time on the couple, I'm like, oh god, like I don't even know what they're like. They could be conservatives. like they could fucking hate Elizabeth Warren, or like they could hate Bernie Sanders. Like I don't even know what they're about. Which the older you get, the more you realize like someone's political stance actually doesn't really matter. You're like, I don't want to be with someone who thinks that poor people shouldn't exist. Oh, you're gonna knock me off this, buddy. Please don't do that. I really should just be running past you. Ooh! That was a panic move! I just panicked! And he's gonna kill me again. And I just fall because I rolled. I was distracted by the thought of hot people. Oh no. I was distracted by the thought of hot people. Anyway, like I don't get crushes often, and normally when I do, they're just on like celebrities, because you know I can't actually have them. So I'm just like, oh, they're really talented people, or they're really insightful, or really well spoken, or very creative, and I find them so inspirational, and I think they're great. And then I'm just minding my own business, and I see a picture, and I'm like, oh god, oh no, I actually really like them. All right, we're gonna get rid of this one and go back to 357 damage axe, regardless if it does lightning damage. That happened with Adam Driver. I was just, you know, I'm like, oh yeah, he's pretty cool. You know, I appreciate what he does for veterans and other armed forces folks with PTSD and teaching them the importance of art and theater. You know, that's great. And then I just minded my own business, and I saw a picture of him and his wife, and I'm like, oh my god, I love them both. And now I can't look at either of them because I think they're too pretty and too talented. I don't know if any of you have that issue too, where like you get like a little harmless celebrity crush or whatever, and like you see a picture of them, you're like, oh my god, I can't look at them. Maybe it's just me, because the thought of, oh, I can't look at them comes with this thought that's like, I'm just rambling now because I don't know how long we're gonna be going through this, with the thought that like I cannot look upon a figure or an image or an icon of them. I am not worthy, I suck, or weirdly enough, somehow they will know. Which I know sounds completely batshit insane. And maybe it's a form of paranoia. But I don't actually think that they will know that I see this picture of them. It's just that I feel very observed, perhaps by the Lord, as I look upon an image that I think is attractive. Oh, right in the face, too. Alright, come over here so I can parry you, please. Oh, I can't parry you at all. Oh, please stop this. Too early. You know what? Alright, everybody just stop trying to kill me for a hot second. How did I fly backwards if it shot me in the back? Alright, no, I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm gonna focus on actually getting through this. I'm dead serious, because there's a bonfire, like, right past these fuckers. And this is not as hard as Dark Souls 1 and Orlando Archers. This is nowhere near as hard. I'm just making it difficult, because I'm thinking of hot people. And I'm stop doing that. I'll go back to them later. You want to see what's in this totally not familiar building? Yeah. Yeah, I understand, Sing. It's not like we have seen this before anywhere. This is a completely new zone. Please stop trying to set me on fire. Please stop trying to set me on fire. It's very rude. Ren has to roll for his life. Don't become a Krispy Kreme Joker. There you go. Okay, yeah. Actually serious. Actually serious. What was the easier way to go up? I think actually the middle was, because I could just run past both of them. Okay. Gotta cross myself, because I was raised Catholic and the guilt's still strong within me. They're really coming at you from all sides here. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, look at this. We've totally been here. This is Gwyn's tomb. Please do not come down here. Thank God. Whew. Knock it off. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Yeah, turn around, so I thought. This is Gwyn's tomb. Who did we meet in Gwyn's tomb the last time? Oh look, this is the way down to... Oh, they're supposed to be here by now. Someone's missing here. Oh, I think I was supposed to talk to Yuria. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, it's a tease, you guys. I promise that actually going in the exact opposite direction will make you happier than if I had continued there. Yeah, someone's supposed to be there. I got an ember. But it's not, I'll say right now, it's not who you think. And that going this way will make you happier than continuing in Gwyn's tomb. Oh, it's the elevator from Anne Orlando. The one that kept shrieking at me horribly.
Yes, hello, kitty cat. We're close to a place called Anne Orlando, kitty cat. Can you believe it, kitty cat?
Yeah, I know. Oh look, this path seems to go to nowhere. But there's also a tower that also has an open path. I wonder what we can do. Oh, do you want to sit up here? Okay, cat, hold on. There you go. There, you can sit down now. Go ahead. Remember Dark Souls 1 in the Crystal Cavern, that there was an invisible path? There's an invisible path here. I don't know how wide it is, and I'm really not one to test it. Bless you, cat. But it leads us here. To the Church of Yorshka. And there's someone here. Who, honestly, she looks like Priscilla. And as we know, Priscilla was a crossbreed, quote unquote. She was a half human, half dragon, and she had a fluffy tail. This girl has a fluffy tail.
Name thyself, stranger.
I am Yorshka, captain of the Dark Moon Knights. What beckoned thee to such a place?
This is Yorshka. And she's taken over Gwendolyn's Dark Moon Knights.
Thou thinkst too. Very well. Captain to this knightless company I remain. I will grant thee purpose. Thou'st journeyed far. Hear my voice. If thou shalt swear by the covenant to become a shadow of Father Gwyn and Sister Guinevere, a blade that shall hunt the foes of our lords, then I place thee under the aegis and the power of the Dark Moon.
She is a daughter of Gwyn.
Thou
Which
art
means...
now a blade of the Dark Moon.
Okay.
The only knight of our company. Swear this oath and face thy solemn duty.
Blade of the Dark Moon. Which means she is a sibling to Guinevere. She is a sibling to the Nameless King. She is a sibling to Gwendolyn. She is possibly a sibling to Priscilla, if Priscilla is actually Gwyn's daughter. Or related to them somehow. She also has one... Yeah, she also has one other sibling that we have not met yet. And note that she says it's a knightless company, and now we are the only knight serving her. We met Cirrus, however, who has a lot of affinity with the Dark Moon and the Moon in particular, and she says, former servant of the divinity. So that means she left the Dark Moon Knights at some point, for some reason that we do not yet know. She also makes weird breathing noises, but don't mind her. She probably has, like, a breathing condition. A silver pendant depicting the Dark Moon, and a sword, the crest of the Dark Moon Knights, the original Blue Sentinels, equipped to pledge oneself to the Blade of the Dark Moon Covenant. When a member of the Way of Blue faces a dark spirit, the Blades of the Dark Moon, by an ancient accord, help to root out the invader. I always go Blade of the Dark Moon because I feel like, story-wise, it makes a lot more sense. If you play a good character, a kind character, it makes a lot more sense for you to go Blade of the Dark Moon because of all the religious politics that are happening here. To me, I feel like it's sensible for you to pledge yourself to the Dark Moon, which is Gwendolyn and the old knights that fought against those who profaned against the old gods. We could still talk to her. She's pretty interesting.
Oh, good blade of the Dark Moon, welcome home. If I can provide thee succor, only tell me how.
We can give her the ear that we have. And that's how we rank up in the Covenant. We give her proof that we killed a shitty person. And she's like, okay, cool.
Long ago, our father Gwyn, lamenting the waning of the fire, became cinder of his own will. Now, the fire is linked by the champions who have come in his stead. Such is the will of Father and the gods. And so the Dark Moon Knights took arms to watch over those who link the fire. But long ago, our company lost its last proper knight. Only its covenant was preserved to this day, until the time of thy visit. Heirdom taketh many forms, indeed. May I pose thee a question? This tower, this prison, stands tall and solitary, the contraption bridging its lower reaches long unmoving. So, by what path didst thou here ascend? Art thou a creature of the air? Or other winged thing?
She's asking if we can fly, because she doesn't know how we could possibly have come up here. I'm gonna make her happy and say, yeah, I can fly.
Oh my. I imagined it might be so. Then thou art a dragon? Or perhaps a crow? Well, whatever thou beest, thou'rt wondrous strange yet strangely familiar visitor. Long ago,
Oh, okay.
now but long only at Erdem.
She's supposed to... She will say other things eventually. I think I have to give her more proof of a Concord kept. So I will help people in Blades of the Dark Moon, because she gives you a bit more information.
Off so soon? May the Dark Moon watch over thee.
It does sound like something Ren would say. Yeah, it's like, did you fly up here? And he's just like, hell yeah, I can fly. Also, if you, on my Daenerys cosplay build, having her say, yeah, I can fly, and she's like, oh, are you a dragon? I'm like, yeah. And if you play an Akechi cosplay build, and she's like, oh, perhaps you're a crow, and he's just like, who told you? Who told you this? Interesting, let's note, by the way, that this means she is another god of Anor Londo. Because Gwyn is her father, Guinevere's her sister, and all that. She is not the god that was imprisoned in the cathedral. Instead, she was held up here. She's kept prisoner here. A weapon described in legends passed down amongst heretics wielded by the Painting Guardians. This is the guards from Priscilla's stuff. Attire the Painting Guardians, whose forms are described in mythology of heretics. Huh. That sounds like that's a meaning ascribed to it because Pontiff and everybody took over. Because the Painting Guardians from Anor Londo, well, they were just, oh, we're just guarding the painting. Like, there wasn't anything bad assigned to them. But this says the mythology of heretics. And it's only heretical if you don't follow the Anor Londo gods. The hunchback teller of ancient tales describes unwanted souls who are unwelcome across the lands and are eventually drawn into a cold, painted world. The hunchback teller of ancient tales makes me think of like just an old lady, like an old crone who will tell you stories of different mythologies about tragic figures or cast out and cursed people. And in each Dark Souls game, you get an introduction by an old, in Demon Souls too, an old woman recites a story to you about misfortune and the people that are involved with it, and one lone person who is still cursed who defies it. So I feel like that bottom description is pretty meta. So it's a hunchback teller of ancient tales, the old woman telling the story of Dark Souls, will describe unwanted souls, you, unwelcome across the lands, who are eventually drawn into a cold, painted world. We know that that's, in Dark Souls 1, that's the Painting Variamus. There is another painted world in this game that this seems to be hinting that the painted world in this one has a specific purpose, and that can take in many people instead of just the one.
Hi, kitty cat. Hello. Oh, do you like hearing me talk? That's kind of strange. Thank you, kitty cat.
Okay, we may as well put this on, because I will use it when I go back online. I don't think there's another item. Yay for no fall damage. This is probably why Cirrus gave us that cat ring, by the way. If she used to be part of the Blades of the Dark Moon, she's like, you're gonna have to fall down that tower at some point, so here's the cat ring. Which I think is actually kind of cool in meta. And then we gotta go back to where we were. So I'm just gonna be lazy and teleport. Because then we gotta do that run again, you guys. We gotta run past those nights again, because there's... Oh, no, I have to talk to Yuria, actually. And then we gotta make the run. And then we gotta pull... You know what's stupid? Is I could have just gone the opposite direction of Yorshka's tower, and I would have hit a different bonfire. I just realized that now. Oh my god. God damn it, you guys. I was so hyped to meet her that I wasn't thinking clearly. There's too many things on my brain. I got too much stuff I gotta do.
kitty cat. Hello.
Okay. Whoa! He just popped into existence. That wasn't supposed to happen that way. Yuria. Got something for me, Yuria?
Speak thy desire, honorable Lord of Hollows. Ah, greetings, our lord and liege. Good tidings. Thy spouse is ready. The time is ripe to greet her. The girl awaits thee in the hidden dark moon chamber of Anor Londo. So thou mayst a true monarch become.
Okay, that's what I needed to hear.
Till we meet again. May the dark sigil guide thee.
Alright, bye, man. And he's back!
Oh, then we're both safe and sound. Thank the gods for that. I don't like getting things so close. I might have died if it wasn't for that peculiar onion night. But in the end, it all paid off. Take a good look. They're sure to be of some use.
Now, I had said earlier on stream that Patches knew Grey Rat. And she said, oh, Grey Rat did me a good turn in Lothric. He saved me from there. I guess I owe him one. Maybe. And if you send Grey Rat to pillage in Irithyll without having talked to Patches about him, Grey Rat will die. You have to have gone through Patches' storyline and Siegfried's, so you get Siegfried's armor and give it back to him, and then that will move Patches here. Because he knows, oh, Grey Rat's here, and then he'll keep an eye on him, and he wears Siegfried's onion armor to save him, so that Grey Rat does not know that it's Patches saving him. I don't have any money for this, but he's got some really good shit. Like, really, really, really good stuff. Yeah. Again, stuff I can't use yet, but just, it's pretty fucking solid. I feel bad, like, just showing up here without, like, wanting to buy anything, so you want to buy lumps of shit? There you go. I don't know what else to sell, actually. I don't think I have doubles of anything. Oh, no, no, I do. I have doubles of this. And doubles of that. And doubles of that.
You can keep the ring.
Oh, okay, it's the same stuff, sorry.
Goodbye. And stay safe.
Okie dokie. Let's take... Do I need the cat ring? Kind of. Not really, actually. Oh, I'm silly. I could put the Karthus milk ring on and go invisible when I roll. Do you have anything new to say?
I failed to thank you for helping them find their final resting place.
He's talking about the Abyss Watchers, obviously. He clearly was one of them. We are wearing the exact same clothes. And he gave us a Farron ring, so...
I pity the sorry souls. Is that really Lordship's last reward?
Farron ring. Reduces skill FP consumption. The Abyss Watchers, for their hunting, required a sword technique that went beyond any existing art. Wolf's blood provided just that, and this ring further extends the effect. So, you know when I do, like, these kind of moves? Oh, no, not that. But when I do things like this, those are skill, things. So, with that ring equipped, whenever I do a skill like that, it doesn't take as much MP to do it. I call it MP because I think people know that better than FP, But I think you guys would be more familiar with SP, so... Mana. Let's just say mana. Let's just take that off so we can run a teeny bit faster. I have no idea why the ring that allows me to turn invisible when I roll is called a milk ring. I kind of want to see what the text is in Japanese to know why they decided to translate it that way. Oh, come on, really? I should have expected that to happen. Oh, okay. You know what? We're just gonna go. Oh no, they're saying no, you guys. Okay. We're gonna regroup. Joker's gonna regroup and rethink his plan. Because he's got a bunch of arrows sticking out. Oh, there's one even like in his dick. Oh, I'm sorry, Joker. Man, you got fucked up. You know what would really work here? That spell that turns me invisible. Don't think I have it, though. Okay, look, if we can do this in Dark Souls 1, we can do it here. Oh, he has tiny knives attached to his chest. Okay. He never saw it coming. I mean, technically he did see it coming because they're on all sides of him. It's just, you know. Last surprise, that totally works, because if they had killed me, that would have been my last surprise. Nope. No. Bye. Phew. Okay. Take two in this place. Okay, now the person's here. It's another Londor pilgrim who looks like our buddy Yol, standing in front of Gwyn's tomb, where we last saw Gwendolyn.
Welcome, our gracious lord. Your spouse awaits you. You are very near. Please, take the sword of avowal. May you be the truest lord of Londor yet.
Thank you.
Your spouse awaits you. You are very near. May you be the truest lord of Londor yet.
Okay. Alright, I want to look good for this, so let's get rid of our hollowing. And she gave us the Sword of Avowal. Rite of wedlock gives birth to a true hollow lord. It's not literal birth, don't worry about that. A ceremonial sword of Londor cannot be equipped as a weapon. It is said that a rite of wedlock will presage a true hollow lord. Your spouse's name is Henri, who patiently awaits a rightful lord deep within the mausoleum. Now, I said this Sword of Avowal is tied to the Ringed City, which is the last DLC. in this game. And how I have also said Blondor, specifically the Stable Church, which is what Yuria and that pilgrim and Yul believe in, that church is all about reappropriating other sacred rituals or sacred objects from the Anor Londo gods. And yeah, it's very creepy. Yeah, it's meant to be very creepy. And just like Pontiff Sullivan and his buddies will actually physically take over and conquer and corrupt the Anor Londo god worship, Londor people instead just very subtly will mimic rituals that they have, or just take items or model items similar to what's holy to them. So the Sword of Avowal is one of them. Specifically the idea of wedlock, but this marriage is really more to grant you, as a Lord of Hollows, more power through the Dark Sigil. And the fact that they're doing it in a mausoleum is really weird. That's the body of the Dark Moon Knightess Firekeeper, by the way. Sorry. To be fair, it's been like thousands of years, so she would not be alive by now. Armor of a knight once known as the Dark Moon, it is said that this brass armor hides something hideous within. She apparently didn't look too well. Something about its silhouette suggests femininity. So she came down here to where Gwendolyn was and passed away with him. Oh, and to complete the thought of Londor church people using other sacred images and locations to appropriate it for their own needs, this is literally taking place within the tomb of a god. Oh, look, they scattered flower petals around. That's nice of them. Made it all pretty. Yeah. Rite of Avowal. I'm taking her Dark Sigil and the power of her Dark Sigil and channeling it through the Sword of Avowal and taking it into me. Which increases my hollowing ability, basically. It makes me the true Lord of Hollows. See? I have all of her Dark Sigils. And the Sword of Avowal is planted in her head. Spoilers, she'll come back. She'll come back. It's okay. Now, I only did this because I wanted you guys to see it. I can continue this questline in that I keep Yuria around until the very end of the game, and then I can just change it. And I'm going to do that because she says something really interesting about one of the DLCs. So I'm going to keep her around till the very, very, very end. And then I'm just going to get rid of her. A black gaping hole in the flesh that resembles the brand of the undead. The darkness of humanity seeps from this bottomless pitch-black hole, the gap filled by the accumulation of the curse. This dark sigil will never heal, but there is a tale told of a firekeeper who returned from the abyss and brought back great comfort to the bearer of the curse. This is also proof that Henri was going on her own path of being a Lord of Hollows, because she had 3 dark sigils with her. So she was not only unkindled like we were, she was also hollowing out, which means she was being guided by a Pilgrim of Londor. And I wonder if she acquiesced to their terms because she lost Horus. Because if you tell her where Horus is, this does not happen to her, even if you're going on the Yuria quest. She will look where Horus is and hollow out because basically she sees her best friend decaying. but if you don't tell her what happened to Horus, and she ends up here, and then a pilgrim of Londor is spying on her and following her, you get the impression that they were telling her what to do, and probably helped draw out the Dark Sign's power, which is the Dark Sigil, and they're like, oh, we threw our stock behind this guy, so we want Joker to be the Dark God, basically. Yeah, but like I said, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Also, we can actually go behind here now. Yeah, this game's fucking weird. Like, I see, you see your reactions in chat. The game's fucking weird. Reversal ring. This I don't really understand. I think it only exists just to tell you lore. Males can perform female actions and vice versa. Also, actually, I take that back. If you want to be a trans character, this ring actually does that. A divine ring granted to the Dark Moon Gwendolyn in his youth. Causes males to perform female actions and vice versa. Really just, I think it changes how you walk, your stance and stuff like that. Just subtle gestures about you. Gwendolyn was raised like a daughter through the aura of the moon and was said to behave like a sullen, brooding goddess. So this, yeah. I had said in the Dark Souls 1 videos that Gwendolyn clearly didn't like what he was put through. And the game uses he, him pronouns for Gwendolyn, so that's the ones I use. And this outright says that instead of having a wrong gender assigned to him in his youth, in the sense that that's not the gender he is. Well, actually, no, I take it back. That is, he was assigned a gender at youth that he knew he was not. But it's not in the way that we usually think in terms of trans people's experiences. He's like, I know I'm cis. And the dad's like, no, you're not, because you're associated with the moon. That means you're a girl. And he's just like, no. So, yeah. I don't know why the gods in this game don't seem to really like the moon. I think the moon's fucking great. Okay, now we're gonna continue on our way. We got married, we stabbed our spouse in the face, we took her dark power energy with us, this person's now dead, you know, I guess it was ritual suicide. But people have a habit of doing this. When they complete a task for you, they end up just dropping dead. And she gave us a spell called Chameleon. That means we can change ourselves into any object in the environment. It's really cool. I am definitely going to get enough intelligence points to use it because I think you guys will find it very funny. Lost sorcery from Ulasil, land of ancient golden sorcery, is transformed into something inconspicuous. Far from formally developed, this magic was instead born from the mischief of a young girl who sought relief from the solitude of the woods at dusk. This is a spell that Dusk herself created. Because she liked to go out and about and travel and perform all sorts of mischief. Can't talk. Oh. I also got this and didn't actually read it. The branch of a large, well-tended witch tree used as a sorcery catalyst. Witch tree staves are customary in the far north and allow for faster casting than ordinary catalysts. It's pretty cool. It's just a big white stick. Yeah, this one isn't really that interesting. It's nothing new. I know, I want to hug Gwendolyn. I love him so much. Like to the point, it's ridiculous, but to the point I'm like, I want to write fanfic. Like, I just deeply want to write fanfic. Just Gwendolyn gets a hug. And like I said, I am going to do more of the Blades of the Dark Moon thing, because Yorshka will tell us more about her family. See, I would star, but I don't have a plot. Really, like, the Gwendolyn fic would just be, like, one of my Dark Souls characters. And him, and she's just like, I love you. And they would just be that, and he'd be like, I guess. Because he's very Akechi-y, just without the feral viciousness. I'm Orlando.
It is the staircase. You're right. Irithyll was a city built in front of and kind of, you know, taking over Anor Londo. This is all that's left of Anor Londo. This is all that's left of it, is the main cathedral. Now, remember, Irithyll existed before Pontiff Sullivan took it over. And Irithyll was known as a place, the Boreal Valley. It was known as a place where people worshipped the moon. Oh yeah, he's hanging out over there. Just, yeah, whatever. Irithyll was known as a place where people worshipped the moon. So, if Anor Londo was abandoned, and by the way, this was the night sky that existed in Anor Londo at the time, and only the moon was out, a moon that looks a lot like the crescent moon in the Blades of the Dark Moon symbol, and Irithyll was built up below it, taking the place of Anor Londo, and with moon worshippers. That means Gwyndolin and Yorshka, since now I can cat's out of the bag, they're related. Gwyndolin and Yorshka had something to do with Irithyll's early development, and very likely were the ones that pretty much brought it up to like, okay, well, Anor Londo's gone, our family's gone, Irithyll's the new city. Irithyll's a new place to be. And then Pontiff Sullivan came in. Oh god, there's two of them! I forgot there's two of them! Nope. Nope. Forgot there's two of them. See, I can't wear two of the earbuds because of my ear infection, so I can only hear in monaural sound. Hey guys. You know what, Star? Once I'm done with this stream, I've been going for 3 hours, I'm still going to stream. It's only 10:45, so I'm probably going to stream for at least a few more hours. I will write you a Gwyndolin fic. Think about what you want. It'll be like, just, you know, just a little mini fic, nothing too big. And you just tell me what you want, and I will write it for you. Oh, I'm dead. I wanted to hit them with the force, though. And that goes for anyone in chat. If y'all are Gwyndolin hoes, like me and Star, you'll tell me what you want to see. And I will deliver. Okay. So something died. Cool. Now come down here. Come down here. Thank you. Before your friend shows up, please. You will over. Oh no, you don't have to. Oh god, hello. You don't have to owe me your life. No, no. Stop it. It just, I figured, you know, after what's gonna happen, I feel that we will need more Gwyndolin content. Can you fuck off, please? Oh, are you? That should have been that right there. That should have been a backstab. That should have been one too. No, but he moved too fast. I don't mean to be salty. I apologize. Really, I should just be carrying him at this point. Good, thank you for killing me. I actually genuinely mean that, because I'm not going to bother with him the next time I come around. You didn't know what you were right. Just want him to be happy. Oh. Okay, I can do that. I can definitely do that. In fact, I know exactly what I want to write. Okay.
since we're in Anor Londo, we're not just going to have signs of Gwendolyn. Remember that there was someone else to the left here. Unfortunately, he did not survive. Like I said, it's been thousands and thousands of years since Anor Londo was even in its prime, or Gwendolyn was looking over it. So not everyone survived. Are you serious? Buddy. Buddy, I mean, are you dead ass serious right now? He was very bound and determined to kick my ass, so we're gonna parry him next time. Oh, look at him just walking away. We're gonna parry him. I mean, he has the one job, which was kill anything you see. So he, to his credit, he stuck to that one fucking job real well. I don't know what keeps dying. I got 80 souls each time I come up here. Don't you dare sneak up on me! Rude ass. Sorry. They were so much easier to parry in one. Oh, sorry guys, I'm not even... Ooh. I'm gonna practice parrying on them a little bit, so we're probably gonna die here a couple more times. As I drag out the inevitable. There is a shortcut opening really quickly though, so I just want to practice these fucking parries. Paps? I'll be fine. It's just they're intimidating and they do lightning damage now, and nothing I have really like protects me from it. And I don't think I can parry that either. See, like that one hit just. And normally I have pyromancy at this point, so I just keep throwing pyromancy at him. I mean, I guess I could do this. No, and they won't come this way because this is a temporary platform. It was a graceful death? Oh, thank you. Do we keep yelling at you? Nope. Oh, whoa. Really? Oh, I got his pants. Huh. Maybe there is something to the actual blocking of it. 65 lightning. This actually has better lightning defense. My weird, like, bloody hand thing. Alright. I guess we're doing that. Hey, buddy. It does, however, only have 60. I was trying to go around him, and it wasn't working. Oh, that was hysterical. What else can I do? I could keep running past them, as I had previously stated I would do. I could also attune pyromancies. Yeah, I'm at the point, honestly, like, I've never actually gotten angry at death in this game. Like, I've never been bothered by dying, because it's always been funny, and I always know exactly what killed me. So I'm just, oh, I can't use it yet, shit. So I've just never been like, oh, that was annoying, that was bullshit, but I'm just like, no, that's funny. That happened the way it should have, yeah. I don't know how much certain pyromancies are from Cornix. So I'm gonna kill the spirit. Oh, no, that seems sufficient. It's probably not going to be too strong though, because my int isn't that high. I'm delaying the inevitable, which is realizing I don't have enough stamina, which is a constant problem. And if it continues to be that much of a problem, I will help people in front of the Pontiff, which unfortunately you guys will have to sit through. That's good then we can come up with Gwendolyn headcanons.
Ah, there you are, unkindled one.
Hello.
I am pleased to have a pupil as dedicated as you.
Oh, he won't accept that one, yeah. Wait, will he not accept that one?
I'm afraid
okay. Sorry. I don't have that one, and I couldn't use it anyway, because I need 18 int for some fucking reason. I can use this, but I can't really use it on anything. Let's make it 5.
Do not be gone for long. What is a teacher without a pupil?
Okay, bye. Oh.
Well, that is good.
Actually, instead of helping people on Pontiff, I could actually just kind of go through the distant manor that we temporarily passed through. But that one I really only want to go through once we're done with Iritho properly.
Well met. 'Tis what... Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
$131. Oh, but dagger damage does add up because it's just so... Because it's a dagger. Boost attack as long as attacking persists. We're not actually using spells, so this doesn't really help me right now. Absorb HP from each defeated foe. That would actually really help me. Oh, and I forgot. This is actually a really good weapon to use because every blessed weapon you have has a... if you look on the top left, there's those green arrows, there's that gray symbol of a dude rolling around, and there's that yellow light. That means that whatever I have equipped right now is regenerating my health passively. So if you have a blessed shield or a blessed weapon in your hand, you basically have a regeneration spell on you. So it's not a bad thing for me to use this. And Orlando. Now, I want you guys to remember 2 things. Well, 3 things. 1. We are seeking Lords of Cinder to bring them back to their throne. 2. Aldrich came here after he awakened. So Aldrich is in Irithyll. A Lord of Cinder is in Irithyll. 3. We found an item that said that Pontiff Sullivan locked up an old god of Anor Londo in the cathedral to be devoured by the Devourer. Hey, Dio. Hey, oh, what touch he is. I'll never get over that name. I wanted to make a JoJo reference, Dio, but I actually can't remember the line in Japanese. Oh, watch me get my ass kicked by these Black Knights, by the way, because I'm too stubborn to run away from them. Oh, this is probably not going to be strong enough against them, but I could try. Hello. Oh, no, that's not good at all. Oh, it's not bad, actually. Pyromancy is the baby's way out of confrontation. Even though I'm not a pyromancer. Oh. You just stabbed me in the face. I'm glad you don't have projectiles. Oh my god, technically you do. Shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna be over here. All I want to do is get past them and open up the shortcut. Like, that's all I want to do. Oh, what the fuck was that? I have no interest in them otherwise. Oh, really? Really? There. Bye! Oh god, I almost sat down at the bonfire. You know, sometimes I'm not as smart as I should be. Is he not here? Oh! God, he scared me! Okay, well, he doesn't see us. He doesn't see us. Okay, okay, he's dumb. He's dumb. He's dumb. Let's make the most of his dumbness. Bye! Unfortunately, our friendly giant blacksmith guy did not make it. And we have his coal now. Coal used for weapon infusion. It is said that the giant blacksmith of Anor Londo was once the blacksmith of the gods. That's true. And I can give to the blacksmith in the shrine to allow use of gems for lightning, symbol, and chaos infusion. R.I.P. buddy. You were cool. Also, good friends. Friends who are not familiar with this game. Please note how fucking nasty the floor is here. It's full of maggots and and bones. Who do we know that eats people? Who do we know is a big blob of primordial ooze from the intro? Oh my god, there's a raid. Oh god. Didn't expect this. Hi everybody! I have horrible anxiety, so I'm gonna I'm gonna enjoy this and then also kind of like laugh about my anxiety. Just a repeated explanation. I haven't been streaming the past week because I got a really bad ear infection, so I can't hear out of my left ear. So I'm kind of playing at like 50% sound capacity, which sucks for this game because you kind of need a full surround sound to hear threats around you. Aw, thanks. I was just about to say butt. Thanks, butt. That's very kind of you. The legendary technique of running and ignoring all enemies. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Sometimes you gotta be a big brave coward and know when to fucking go away. Alright, I don't care about you guys. I don't care about you guys. No. No. I just wanna get the shortcut. I just wanna get the shortcut and then I will kill you later. Shortcut, 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 shortcut time. Bye. Bye everybody. Woo. Oh, gross. The floor is sticky. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. No. 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 Oh god. Oh god. Please just open up the shortcut. I don't know why I want to run out that way. I guess it makes me feel better. I'm not prepared for what's ahead. But I guess we can go anyway. Excuse me, everybody. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. All my friends who like Gwendolyn, by the way, and I'm including myself in this, prepare to have your heart broken. And I'm terribly, 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 terribly sorry for what you're about to see. Aldrich ate Gwendolyn. And Gwendolyn is still attached to his body and is kind of fighting for his life and is going to kick my ass at the same time. Yeah. Yeah! Aldrich ate him. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. And I don't say that, I'm laughing because I feel awkward about how much this genuinely upsets me. And for like the people who rated, I'm about to be a fucking nerd and I apologize. Because I actually really love Gwendolyn. Yeah, Aldrich sucks. What just died? Something dies each time and gives me Estus, whatever. Oh no, I'm good. I'm good on Aldrich. I knew I was gonna die there anyway. Killing him in the first game was a mercy in comparison. Yeah, actually it was. Technically it was. But if we had killed him if killing him in the first game was canon, then Yorshka would have been alone. Also, there's like cut content. I think it's cut content where you can hear Gwendolyn behind that boss door talking, because he's still. This is my theory anyway, especially since it was in that previous content. He's still conscious of what's happening to him. That's what I think anyway, because Aldrich is just primordial ooze and can't do shit. He's just he's ooze. Like, that's really what he is. And yeah. Okay, alright, I gotta get into boss mode because the doors are open. Okay. Thank you for the offer of help though, bud. I think I'm pretty good. I need to get the pyromancies off because I do not need them. Maybe I need one. Yeah, the flash sweat would be really good. Maybe a regen, but even that I'm wary about. Okay, something's still dying and giving me Estus and I don't understand. Thank you, I guess. He is brownie mix. Oh. Aw, Dio. Don't hate yourself, Dio. Yeah. I do. Not for like the stream or anything, just like a personal one. The only Discord I'm in is a stream chat I made with my buddies when I was doing Persona 5 stuff. So it's really like a Persona 5. That Discord channel is for that. I just have a me Discord. So yeah. I'm delaying the inevitable, which is going to fight Aldrich. Aldrindolin. Now you guys know why I said I think it's a good idea to join the Blades of the Dark Moon. I don't need this. This is actually pretty useless to me. That is actually pretty useful. Definitely need that because I still have low stamina because I am a dumb tit. I thought there was a ring that helped you with fire protection. Maybe I missed it, but I do have that spell that I can use. And there is one that helps you against magic. I know that. Oh no, there's the item I can use for magic. I'm thinking out loud now, guys, don't mind me. Oh, have fun with Doom Eternal! I have wanted that game since I heard that it was coming out, but I have like no money, so I'm like, that's something I'm keeping my eye on, definitely for my birthday. Have fun with Doom! Thanks for stopping by! Oh, thank you! I do sell myself short, I have no confidence. Thanks! You're very nice. Hope you and your buddies have fun on this Friday night. Alrighty, buddies. Oh. God, I really don't want to do this. It's not that I don't want to put Gwendolyn out of his misery, it's just I don't want to have to constantly go through it. I love you, Gwendolyn.
Bye, bitch. Bye to you too. Bye. 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 Oh my god, stamina, please regen. Why did I not think to get more stamina? Ow. Right in the face. You can hear him. He's making those noises. And that's him. You can see the blood on him. And it's his theme song. And he still does the arrow attack. Ooh. That one. That noise gets me every time. Second phase. Oh god, this arrow attack sucks. This is one thing I'll say, is it's very clear to me, anyway, that Gwendolyn's still there. Because Gwendolyn's the one making those noises. Gwendolyn's the one putting up this fight. And Gwendolyn's putting up a hell of a fucking fight. Not just against, like, Aldrich, clearly, but against us. Like, he's being consumed, but he's going down fighting. And not only is he going down fighting, but he's so much more powerful now. And that I find comforting. Yeah, trust me. Oh, thank you, Shawnee. Oh, I just noticed now. Sorry, that's like, what, a couple minutes ago? Oh, thank you. I try to be funny, because, you know, if you can't be competent, you gotta be silly. So that's my motto. I know, I'm sorry, you guys. That's how I felt when I got to this part. And I saw him, and I saw that it was Gwendolyn there. And I was just like, oh, are you fucking kidding me? Because Gwendolyn was the best out of all of them. Out of all the siblings, like, except for Yorshka, she's really cool. Nameless King, maybe, I don't know. He was the best, and he deserved so much better than what he fucking got. But it's clear that he survived quite a bit after we revealed the secret of Anor Londo. Or he just gave up on Anor Londo and he made his own little city. And he and Yorshka lived there for a while until Pontiff came along and ruined everything. And guess what? We killed the fucking Pontiff. He can suck my dick. That's what you get for hurting my boy.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I don't really need to roll this much, and that eats up my stamina. I'm just terrified they're gonna tag me from behind. And there is more to actually look at in this area. It's just, I just want this to be over with. Yeah, this is Anna Londo from Dark Souls 1 Blue Jay. And this is the best character in the game. That noise too. Ooh, yeah, I gotta run immediately when I see that. Can you guys hear the sounds he's making, or is the music a little too loud? To me, it's pretty fine, but I don't want to torture you guys, but I want you to be able to hear what I have to hear at the same time. Oh, I love my baby. Music was a little too loud. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm gonna put it on 4. I just really like the music, so I'm gonna put it on 4 or 5. We're gonna put it on 4, and I'm not gonna talk much during it. Oh, Blue Jay likes the music. You can hear it and you're crying. I'm so sorry. Okay, all right, 3 different answers. I'm still gonna leave it on 4, and since I'm not gonna talk, you can put it up a little louder on your end if you'd like, so you can hear it. And I'm genuinely not going to talk, by the way, because this song is fucking great. Ow! 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 Shit! Oh, I just poked myself in my ear that's infected. Ow. I'll be fine. Okay. 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 I'm trying to think if there's anything else I could actually wear. I kind of want to go in dressed as his knight. Just to make myself extra sad, you know? Oh, god damn it, you're both here. Okay, well. Oh, it's a mid-roll. Oh, that's bad. At least I turn invisible. Is it a mid-roll? No, it's just a slightly slower fast roll. A slow fast. A slow beat. Ouch. Nope. Hi, Gwendolyn. Oh. Hi, Gwendolyn. He just said no. Aldrich, please. Also, note that he has like a collection of skulls and stuff on his bottom. That suggests that Aldrich already ate Mito from Dark Souls 1. Already? Okay. I can't believe I get him down to the second phase, like, so consistently. I don't think this armor did much good for me. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Oh, because it's good against, like, physical. Well, it's good against fire and dark. And magic. Alright, so I'm lying. What do I know? Alright, let's get that all up. Well, no, I need that on. Actually, you know what? It would be so much easier to just use items. It'd be so much faster. So I will use fire damage absorption. Okay. Thank you, Blue Tread. And I probably should Ember up because then I would have more health. Okay. Alright. But I don't want to do it until I'm actually in there, because knowing me, like, that's just going to curse me. No, bless you, kitty cat. I'm sneezing, my cat's sneezing. The wrong plague. That's the noises they make. They just go like. Actually, kind of good stuff for the guy. The lock-on breaks really easily, which is frustrating, so I don't think I should even bother having it in this fight. I survived the first hit, and then the fire got me the second time. I get him down to the same area of health, like, every single time. Hey, Raven! Yay! Andre forgave you! Yay! And so with the fearsome war cry of "Bless you, kitty cat," our brave hero set forth. Listen. 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 My cat has a cold. Oh, I forgot to Ember. Silly Billy. Oh, good point, Dio. I was honestly just wearing this because I liked the idea of fighting Gwendolyn with the Dark Moon Nidus's armor, because I'm a nerd. But that's a good point. Fallen Knight set is actually really good. I don't need that. Honestly, you can, like, go through the entire game just wearing the Fallen Knight armor. From what I understand. Yeah. Yeah, that's much better than what I was dealing with. Also, it's lighter, which definitely helps. so glad I can almost consistently escape you. I'm so afraid one of these times that they're just gonna get me. And I'm gonna feel like a big silly. There we go. I mistimed the roll, that's fine. I've done sillier things. Gwendolyn. Let me hit you a little bit. I knew he was, I'm like, he's gonna hit me with something really hard and it's gonna suck. Gwendolyn, please. Gwendolyn, please. Please let me heal, Gwendolyn. I love you very much. Don't do this to me. I need to put more of... And I need to do something else. Why did I think a broken pillar would help me? Yeah, now I have no healing. I definitely need to have close control. Because this is basically it. This is my ass, you guys. Not as in like you're looking at my ass, but like that's me. Yeah, I normally do Fashion Souls too. Ooh! Oh, I like the way he was circling around me there. That was cool. Hearing the choir screams in the background is making me lose it. I'm sorry. Do you want me to go back to fighting Pontiff with helping other people? Would that make you feel better? Yeah! I was actually gonna prepare people for after this fight, because this is when... After this fight, or starting with this fight, really, Dark Souls 3 gets really dark and creepy and becomes so much more of a horror game. And that's probably one of the reasons I love it so much, is that all Soulsborne games, even starting with Demons, has always been dark fantasy, but the tail end, or the second half of Dark Souls 3 is really fucking dark. And grim. Not grim, because that makes you think it's miserable. Alright, there's an item in here that I want to get, so I'm going to do a suicide run to get it. And I still need more stamina, because I am a Dumbo. I've been saying that all stream, all like 4 hours. All 4 hours, I'm like, I need more stamina.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh my god. It's a horrible party in here. Oh god. Okay, well I got what I wanted, so I don't care that we killed. Everyone here's a jerk. Yeah. I'm kind of glad they cut the model out of that fight, Raven. I'm gonna need some tea and a hug. Aww. Well, remember, I promised that I would write you something about Gwendolyn once this was done. And depending on if this headache gets any worse and if we make no progress against Aldridgewulin, I may actually stop the stream. Not right now, but I'm getting his health down further consistently, so I trust in my ability to beat him and put Gwendolyn to rest.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day? My, the coal of that peaceable giant. Seems like ages passed. I imagine his passing was long ago. I miss the old bugger, I do.
Aww.
My thanks. I'll be sure this coal is put to good use. I'll be smithing weapons never afore seen by the likes of ye. It's but a small service to pay my humble respects.
Aww. It's 9 to 2. Oh, look at that. We're gonna have... Oh, maybe we should have 10 to 1, because I do need to actually use it twice to do Tears of Denial. Let's use Tears of Denial once, and if I get hit, use it twice. No, yeah. Let's try it that way. On 80% of my suicide runs, I accidentally stumble into a boss fight. Oh, okay, Raven. That kind of happens, Blue Jay, where you think like, oh, I'm just heading this one direction. That's fine. Blah blah blah, and then
Be careful.
You're like, oh, hello.
I don't want to
There's
see
a boss.
my work squandered.
Sometimes you can learn to tell where they are based on like you look around and you're just like, just like by the settings, or just by what the buildings look like, or just how long it's been since you haven't seen a boss. You're just like, this is suspicious. It's 11:30 here on my end. Regardless of whether or not I actually get to beat Aldrich here, I will stop the stream at midnight. Because we've been going since like what, 7? I'll be walking around a Bloodborne like, oh, this is kind of suspicious, and then the music starts. Yeah, that happens. I love that that's when you know to panic in a Soulsborne game, where you're just like, you hear music and you're like, oh shit. Like, this wasn't supposed to happen. Because normally music in games is just always there, it's ubiquitous. But when you hear music in these games, you're like, ah, fuck. I know, I'm sorry, Raven. I mean, think of it, then you have 3 hours you can catch up on, whenever you feel so inclined. God, they hit so hard. I don't know why. I can't tell if they're magic or dark either. Because I thought they were dark. They dark? Okay. Oh, there's an arrow sticking out of my head. Thank you, Aldrich. I shouldn't have hit him that extra time. That's what got me. Another time, but I'd stop. Sorry, Gwendolyn. This is what happened to the Anorlando Cathedral. Aldrich came here and just ate people and ate and ate and ate and ate, and you could see their bodies, like just tons of bodies. You could see gross maggots and just rotten flesh, and that was what he was made out of. If you want, you can go look at a bigger picture of Aldrich, and just the back end of him, that goo made of bones and black sludge, that was Aldrich. Yeah. Thank you, Dio. I know. I take some comfort in that Gwendolyn went down fighting. And he went down fighting and was a real fucking hard boss. Like, he's tough, he's tricky. It took me a while to learn him. And it does help if you have fought Gwendolyn before, because once you do, then you kind of know him. We got a few things. We have Aldrich's soul, which is blue. This is the color of the deep. Why is Aldrich nasty? Dark Souls has this thing where they like making clerics, or cleric-related characters, into truly monstrous people. Not for like any edgy sake of like, oh, religion's stupid, but just because that's just consistent with them. they just do that. And Aldrich, as we were told by our friend Hawkwood, used to be a right and proper cleric until he developed a taste for human flesh. So Aldrich represents, I guess just avarice and greed and gluttony, and just someone who already has power who just wants to consume more of it. But then we can read his soul, and we learn this. When Aldrich ruminated on the fading of the fire, it inspired visions of a coming age of the deep sea. He knew the path would be arduous, but he had no fear. He would devour the gods himself. So, what that says is Aldrich, you know, he had visions. You know, he's kind of fucking weird that way, as you do. And as he thought about how the fire is fading, once again, he saw, and I don't know whether or not this is actually real, he saw a coming age of the deep sea. That's why the whole Cathedral of the Deep, Deacons of the Deep is a thing that replaced the Way of White worship in church. Hello, but because Aldrich saw that, oh, after the fire's fading, there's something that's going to replace it. Which to me it looks more like water, which to me makes me think of Bloodborne, but I have a tinfoil hat theory about that. And so Aldrich decided, oh, if this is what's going to happen after, and the fire should fade, and we have to let the fire die out. We have to let it, so the deep sea, the age of water, I guess, could come about. We have to get rid of everything related to the age of fire. And that involves the Way of White, which was associated with the Anor Londo gods, and then the Anor Londo gods themselves, whoever remains. So that's why Aldrich did what he did. He believed it necessary to facilitate change. Now, what I find pretty interesting, and I think I say that a lot because I don't want to say something like tragic or heartbreaking, is Gwendolyn had completely given up on the whole Way of White linking of the fire thing. It's clear he's not the one pushing that anymore. Because Irithyll started, and Irithyll was just a place of moon worship, and he and Yorshka lived there. And he doesn't seem to... I think the only thing he really fell back on was the Blades of the Dark Moon. Because the jig was up about the whole chosen undead bullshit. So he's like, okay, what do I have left? Blades of the Dark Moon. So Irithyll rose up. He still created the covenant of people who wanted to protect those who would be champions to link the fire. But he did not have a hand in it directly. So, at that point, Gwendolyn wasn't part of the whole linking of the fire, Age of Fire thing. He had given up. He removed himself from that. And that means, since he wasn't part of the fading of the fire, he didn't have anything to do with continuing its age. So, technically, honestly, Aldrich didn't have to kill him. But since he was there, he was one of the old gods of Anor Londo. He was the one that they had access to, like, really easily on hand. And honestly was probably, at that point, more well-known than Yorshka. He became a target. And he went down fighting. Now, my fellow Gwendolyn sluts, would you like a scrap of comfort? Oh, I don't know now. Let me look it up. Yeah. Wrong. Yeah, if... we will hear Gwendolyn's voice again. In that we will hear his voice actor again. Wrong place, wrong time, and also Aldrich honestly not thinking, like, you know, maybe I should talk to my meal before I make a meal out of it. He's just like, no, I'm gonna eat the gods, and no one around him is like, do you want to, like, talk to them? Like, I think you could do that. Like, Gwendolyn's right there. He seems like a pretty reasonable guy. You want to talk to him? He's just like, no. No, I'm just gonna eat him. And I'm like, alright. Go ahead then, I guess. And this is the Chamber of Lies. Where Guinevere used to be. Sun Princess ring. Gradually restores HP. Ring associated with Guinevere, Princess of Sunlight and eldest daughter of Gwyn. Oh sorry, the New York just jumped right out. Daughter of Gwyn, the First Lord.
This ring is vaguely warm, like a beam of sunlight, and gradually restores HP. Guinevere left her home with a great many other deities and became a wife and mother, raising several heavenly children. I've heard theories against this and arguments against what I'm about to say, and I think those are completely sensible and interesting, and I don't want to say valid, but like I will very easily say, yeah, that makes sense. Probably makes more sense what I'm about to say. I think Guinevere, when she left Anor Londo, she laid down the foundations of what would be... I think she laid down the foundations of what would be Lothric. Because we meet someone... Or we... Not meet someone. We get a miracle in Lothric that is named after a heavenly child. And if Guinevere left with other gods, she became a wife and mom, and she had several heavenly children, then I think that miracle is tied to that child. So that's what I think. I don't think she's Queen of Lothric the way the game refers to her. I think she was a Queen of Lothric. However, I also think it makes as much sense as the Queen of Lothric. Guinevere has nothing to do with it. Guinevere just fucked off and she went somewhere else, and that honestly is the simplest explanation, and Occam's Razor says simplest explanations are the right ones, so think what you will. A rap god. Aldrich probably ate anyone he suggested to talk to. You know what? You're fucking right about that thing. He would literally eat anybody. What we know about Henri and Horace is that he just ate kids. Like, he just gathered up like a posse of children and ate them, and they are the only two who survived him. So he doesn't seem like a reasonable fellow. Alright, let's get the fuck out of this place. It's miserable. 11:45? Okay. I was gonna go for about 15 more minutes, but I also didn't expect to get... And my headache is kind of going away, so... Helen, naughty children, it's dinner time. Nope, not like that.
Hello. Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Levels,
Very
please.
well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
I was actually gonna do all of Irithyll Dungeon, because there is a miracle dark pyromancy, dark sorcery vendor in there that I want to get, because I have dark miracles that I want to learn. So yeah, I want to at least do that one, and I think I could do that, and then leave Profaned Capital either for tomorrow or Sunday, and then yeah, because then if we do Profaned Capital, then we can do Lothric again, and then we can have a whole stream dedicated to the first DLC. No, I'm gonna get what I consider to be the best ending, Raven, don't worry. I'm just staying hollow for now because of Yuria. Although, technically I don't really know why. Because I could just kill her and... No, I know why. Because she says something interesting at the end of the first DLC. So she's gonna stay alive until the end of the first DLC, then I'm gonna get rid of my hollowing, and then I'm gonna kill her and take her clothes. Oh wait, no. I think she has to leave you her clothes. No, I'll figure it out. Regardless, I'm getting her outfit because it's pretty. Alright, what am I doing? I think I'm leveling up. I always say I need more endurance. I always say it. But I want to have more faith. I am a miracle build. If I'm just smarter about my stamina, I won't really need more stamina. Yeah, it is a faith build.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Why? Alright, let's turn this motherfucker's soul into something useful. This dumbass piece of shit who ate my husband. I don't care that Gwendolyn's not real. He's my husband.
Aha, thou art returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Oh, I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, it is a fucking miracle as well. Miracle of Aldrich, Devourer of Gods. Steals HP of foes using an illusory scythe. Aldrich dreamt as he slowly devoured the god of the dark moon. In this dream, he perceived the form of a young, pale girl in hiding. The Life Hunt scythe was Priscilla's weapon. Now, we didn't fight Priscilla in my Dark Souls 1 run because you guys told me not to, which is fine. She's minding her own fucking business. But her scythe is called the Life Hunt scythe, and it it builds up bleed damage for you and for the person you're fighting. And so the fact that Aldrich's soul can be turned into this miracle, people think it means that he had already eaten Priscilla and thus thinks of the spell, or that Gwendolyn knew about Priscilla and was thinking about her as he was being consumed. And in that dream, Aldrich is able to, I guess, understand Priscilla or see and know her too. But Aldrich does have these weird dream vision things. He's like a fucking... If any of you have played Dragon Age, he's like a Somniari. He's what that egghead soulless can do. Aldrich is basically that. Only he's even more of a piece of shit. Because he eats gods. And people. And children. Yeah. So, you know what we can also get? We can also get the longbow of Darkmoon Gwendolyn, who was gradually devoured by Aldrich. This golden bow is imbued with powerful magic and is most impressive with moonlight arrows. So, I know if I leave it up to you guys, you will tell me to get Gwendolyn's bow. But, truth be told, I don't really use bows in this game. So I wouldn't have much use for it. And again, this is why I do New Game Plus runs, because I'm like, I want both. I can't get both. It's making me neurotic. I want both. So take comfort in knowing I have a save file where I have both. Yeah, I'm definitely getting the miracle. It's a miracle build. It's a shitty one, so I can't wait until Cirrus's quest is done so I can reallocate my stats. So I can be a better miracle person.
Treat the Firekeeper not with discourtesy. She is much like thee. Prisoners both, kept to link the fire.
Yep. Okay, I don't really need this on, truth be told. I do need one that will give me more spells to equip. And I need more Ashen Estus. Can't really imagine Ren using bows anyway to fight. Yeah, I've said it before, and I'll probably say it many times again, but Bloodborne is really the better game if you want to do a Persona 5 character cosplay build. This is more like, okay, what if you take the basic elements of a Persona 5 character and you distill them down to it, and you just, like, shove them into the game, and I'm like, well, Joker's easy to do because you just give daggers, but you're just like... But what about distance fighting? There's no guns. There are really cool crossbows. But I can't get them for a while yet. Ren would probably go, oh, yeah, Kazagoro, oh. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh. Honestly, a Goro cosplay build would be so much easier in Dark Souls 3. But I have a bias. We all know this. We all know we have a bias for the boy. Oh, I wanted more int so I could show you guys this. Actually, I don't need to do it. I have those little... what's this? Branches that I can use. Okay. So, I'm not... I wonder what it would turn into here. Your messages keep disappearing? The last thing I saw you say, Blue Jay, was that both looked so cool. Did you say anything after that? No, I beat Pontiff already. We're going to Irithyll Dungeon. But I wanted to show people what it looks like when you use them. What did you... Oh, that's weird. I didn't see it at all. I mean, I didn't do anything on my end. I know that it can sometimes auto-delete people's shit. You know what? It's been fucking screwy. I'm really sorry. I don't know if I can do anything on my end about it. Yeah, we're gonna go to the Distant Manor. So that's where I gotta be. When's my birthday? June 24th. So we got a while yet. The only thing I saw was you say yeah, and then let's see if that works. I don't know what's going on. And I'm very perturbed. Yep, I am a summer baby. Born at 10:03 in the morning on a Wednesday. I was born a month and a half early, so no one was expecting me. And my grandmother was on a honeymoon with my step-grandfather. And she sent my mother flowers. Well, first of all, the story goes like this. As my grandmother and my grandfather were going to go on their honeymoon there at the airport, they were like, don't have that baby without me. And my mom's like, don't worry, no, I'm not due till the end of July, it's fine. And then June 24th rolls around the morning, my mom wakes up, she calls my great-grandmother, which is her grandmother, and she's like, Gran, and they're like, oh, Laura. So they take my mom to the hospital, and they have me. And my grandmother wires her flowers, a really beautiful bouquet of flowers, but on the card it just says, thanks a lot. And she already, I'm a middle child, so she already had my sister at this point, so she's just like, yeah, you know, whatever. And there you go. I was born a disappointment. Ow, whoa. I knew you were there and you still hit me. Stop, please stop. Please stop. I'm very fragile right now. I mean, if you kill me, it doesn't matter because there's a bonfire right there. So that's fine. Yay, middle children! Woo! I mean, technically I still count as a middle child. I mean, I have two stepbrothers now who are younger than me, so I think I'm more like... Since I have an older sister and younger brother, and now I have two other younger brothers, that kind of groups me more into like, okay, I'm the top two eldest. And then my brother is the middle, and then the two younger brothers are just the two youngest. Middle children. Oh my god, Blue Jay, what's happening? Can you send it to me on Discord, and then I'll see if I can put it in the chat. Oh! Wait a minute. I think I know what it is. Hold on, honeybee. I gotcha. Sing the Chocobo song to yourself, you guys, while I figure this out. No Discord. Oh, why did I? Oh, I'm a silly. Don't mind me. Okay, hold on. Hold on, honeybee. Okay, there shouldn't be any filters for words, but I can double check. Gay disaster! I see gay disaster. Maybe we can use synonyms for gay disaster. Queer mess.
Maybe we can say that. And I'm okay with the word queer. If you guys aren't, I apologize. I guess we could use the LGBTQ, the whole an acronym. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I have to kill this thing. Whew. Memory of a goldfish. Oh, I just got so confused for some reason. Oh, that was scary. Oh. Uh-oh. Did I take all of my medication today? I thought I did. Because I only get this loopy when it, like... Yeah. Did I take all my medication? I only get this loopy when, like, I haven't had all my pills. DJ! Oh no. Apparently he died like a chump because that's what's happening to me here. Honestly, I could just jump down. Here. And I could be like a real fucking cheese about it and put on kitty cat rain. And then boop. No fall damage. Ain't that some shit? And I can be cheap again and do this. Oh god, hello. Mick fucking worth it. Oh god, hello. Oh god. I like your clothes, please don't set me on fire. Goodbye. Oh god. Nope. Oh, is she still like trying to set me on fire over there? Yeah, it seems like it. Okay. I admire her persistence. I don't need this anymore. Irithyll Dungeon. Okay, remember how I said everything from Aldrich and beyond is gonna get, like, really creepy and gross? This place is straight out of a horror game, and it does have jump scares. So what I recommend, they're sound-based jump scares, is turning down your sound quite a bit. There isn't much for me to say lore-wise here. There's about I think there's about 4. There's about 4 jump scares. I remember where some of them are. I think like 2 or 3. Irithyll sound like a toothpaste ingredient? Fun fact, Irithyll is actually Tolkien Elvish, like Anor Londo is Tolkien Elvish. In fact, where did I write it down? It means time of the moon. And Orlando is also Tolkien Elvish because Miyazaki is a big nerd. So Anor Londo basically means like sunny Londo or sunlit Londo, because Anor means sun. The more you know. Oh, God, I turned around and my cat is staring me in the face. You can't do that, dude. I'm fragile. And then she just walked away. Alright. There's going to be a jump scare. Either in this room or the one left. So if you want to turn your sound down, turn it down now. I'm gonna actually turn it down myself because it always fucking gets me. People did not have a good time in Irithyll Dungeon. Irithyll Dungeon is a very, very, very fucked up place. I will say that right now. It's really grim.
That was a still kind of alive prisoner who did not like that we took an item from him. And now there's only 4 screams left. Yeah, they ain't happy. And that was one of the jailers. They have this really horrible thing where looking at you for too long will actually take off chunks of your health, and then they will very rapidly walk towards you and hit you with that fire poker, which means you can't really move, and then since you have lowered health, you pretty much die in one hit. This place is terrifying. There's another one over there. So I'm not going to do much talking, because it's very atmospheric, and I will warn you about jump scares. And then once we get through this, I will explain what the dealio is with this place. Yes, like Frenzy. But it happens much faster. See how my health is going down in chunks? That's because of her. Oh, I got her dress! And it takes a while for it to come back. I forgot they come out. That was a genuine squeak, by the way. I don't scream when I get scared, I just kind of yelp. She senses me. Oh, is her clothes any good? Not really. Robe worn by jailers of Irithyll Dungeon. Originally ritualistic formal wear. It looks like a peace sign, but it's not though. But it looks like one, doesn't it? I actually think it looks like the hunter symbol from Bloodborne, but it's also not that. The jailers were among the few survivors inhabiting the profaned capital, later serving under Pontiff Sullivan. Perhaps the screams emanating from the cells helped them forget their old home. So these jailers, like Sullivan, well, Sullivan found the profane capital. He wasn't from there, but the jailers followed him away from the profaned capital after what happened to it happened. And apparently what happened to the profane capital is so fucked up, they would much rather be here as jailers, keeping poor, innocent, fucked up folk trapped. And here's one of their masks, which I think this is a neat little touch, because it suggests one of them's probably taking a break. And it's just like, whatever, dude, I can't breathe in this fucking mask. Alright. This item up ahead is a scream, so lower your volume until I'm done. Oh shit, she got me. Yeah. Yeah. That's what happens when you die. At least I showed it off. But that's fine. I don't really care about my souls at this point. Yeah, these people are bitches.
Oh, what'd you leave me? Oh, you gave me your soldering iron and your pants. You know what I wish they had in this game? This feature of, like, if you put on the clothes of the enemies around you, they're a bit more hesitant to fight you. Because they're just like, oh wait, do I know you? Let's see what their soldering iron has to say. A branding iron used by the jailer's prowling Irithel dungeon. Press its searing tip against foes to inflict fire damage and temporarily block Estus healing. Kamoshida Palace flashbacks are worse. Oh, wow, that's actually... Wow. That's very astute. What I really want from them is their mask. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just want to wear their mask. God, I hate how they move. Like, anything that moves with short, jerky, rapid steps freaks me out. Also, they giggle at you when they see you. Yeah, me too, D. The little details in this are fantastic. And look how low my health is. That's just from her looking at me. We will see what's making that noise, by the way. This is not a screamer, because he's just on the ground. Pale pine resin. Pale pine resin that faintly glimmers. Sorry for these horrible sound effects, by the way, but if I gotta go through them, you gotta go through them. Temporary applies magic to right-hand weapon. The blood-red substance, sometimes found within, suggests that there's more to this so-called resin than meets the eye. A lure for HP reduction? I don't think there is one. Not that I've been able to ascertain, but I think... If I'd have to say anything, the jailers, quote-unquote, in Profaned Capital don't have that ability. So I think it's something that Sullivan taught to them. Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, magic eyes. Alright, this guy. This guy. Not everything that looks like him will be as patient as he is, but this one's friendly, in that he doesn't want to hurt us. Remember from Dark Souls 1, where, I think I had told you guys this, but that Priscilla was presumed to be a crossbreed between, like, god, human, and a dragon? And that Big Hat Logan wanted to be like Seath with the crystals and the dragon hood and stuff. It looks like someone was trying to make a dragon human, because you could see the like pathetic piddly little wings on his back, and just the claws, and that's very clearly a human head, and the stubby tail. Whatever was happening in this fucking dungeon, they were trying to make dragon humans, because oh, you getting bored of me? I'm sorry, friend. He also looks like Gollum. Alright, I'll get out of your hair, dude. People in Dark Souls tend to think that dragons are associated with immortality and invulnerability because of their scales. Their scales allow them to be immortal.
So their next natural thought is, okay, then if we become dragons, then we can never die, and this undead curse won't mess with us anymore. So, scream. No, sorry. Whew, I thought it was a scream. Scream. I said scream to myself. I'm like, oh, is it gonna scream? But half the thought came out. Yeah, Blue Jay, that's our ugly friend. He is a wretched abortion of an experiment, and he's not happy with it, but he doesn't want to hurt us, so you know what? We're gonna let him live. Jailbreaker's Key. Key to the barred window in the Irithyll dungeon. We passed that one, but we can go back to it. But the window only leads to a bottomless black pit below, and above, a paltry view of the ruined, profaned capital. The very architecture appears to be a cruel joke the jailers played on would-be escapees. And these people are cunts. Like, sorry to use that word, but they suck. Now, there was a whole area that we did not go down to over here. So let's get away from what's gross over there to what's gross over here. Oh God. Wait a minute. They have little hats. Oh my God, you guys, they have little hats and masks. I never noticed that before. Are they all like that? Yeah, because they're wrapped up in the jailer's cloaks. Are you guys all like that? What? Okay. That's fine. I mean, I don't really care. What the fuck? I never, ever noticed that before. Oh my God, yeah, they're wearing the jailer's masks. What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, what the fuck does that mean? Shut up, alright, you know what? What the fuck? I've honestly never seen that before. Oh, I forgot I can't do a jump attack. They kicked me in the face. Maybe what the Pontiff did to them when they outlived their usefulness. That's interesting. See, I thought it was just the jailers doing this as a way to humiliate prisoners. Considering their size, I think that may be closer to it, because they're not the size of... Oh, don't puke on me, ew! They're not the size of the jailers. The jailers are significantly taller. But I like that idea, too. Jailers that rebelled and tried to escape. The jailers, I like that idea, but I also think that assigns too much of a conscience to the jailers. They're not, they have no conscience. They're actually really terrible people all throughout. No. We do no puking here. This is the no puke zone. Don't be gross. Oh God, you became gross. Ew. You nasty. Oh, I didn't put the motherfucking torch on the guckin'... There. Yeah, they nasty. Like, again, to reiterate, this game's gonna get really gross. Like, horror game tier gross. Oh God, I thought that was gonna scream too. Old sorcerer hat, old sorcerer coat, old sorcerer gauntlets. I'm scaring myself by expecting jump scares. Traditional attire worn by sorcerers of the Vinheim Dragon School. Long ago, sorcerers were said to always dress properly even while on distant journeys of discovery, even before such journeys were established curriculum. So I wonder if it's because of Big Hat Logan and his discovery in Seath's archives that made the Vinheim Dragon School people basically tell their dudes to, like, hey, go out on a pilgrimage and learn some weird shit.
That never really ends well for anybody. Ugh. No, you can just stay in there. No, I don't want that in my back. Oh, it's changing stuff to an emoji? Oh, no, they changed emoji. I had no idea. YouTube does stuff and, like... They do I almost said they do stuff. They do stuff, and it's questionable at best. Feels like a good time to remind people that not only do I have a occasionally very thick New York accent, I was raised by an English woman, so sometimes I speak with an English accent. It's kind of weird. No, I'm not trying to be Madonna about it. Oh, you gave me a gem. Thanks. Oh, hello. Oh no. Oh no. God, you're terrifying. Alright, can one of you give me your mask so I could fit in, please? Yeah. Oh god, I have no health. Alright. I'm burning. Oh god. I'm burning. Oh god. I think I'm burning and losing health in, like, the fires of her enraged gaze. And you can also hear my heartbeat. Aw, Blue Jay. Ah. Oh, camera. Whoa, camera. Whoa. Whoa, camera. Oh, that was terrifying. This one's not nice. This one's not our buddy. So let's just throw something at it. He's also clipping into the wall there. Bye. Another simple gem. I'm getting scared more than you guys are, and I know the scares that are in this place. This is silly. That's locked for now. Oh, god damn it. Hello. Hello, you horrible thing. Now, I have a theory as to who were making or commissioning the creation of those things. But I can't really say it until we get back to Lothric. Homeward Bone. This that we're looking at down here, this is what remains of the profaned capital. I don't know what this game has with, like, subterranean cities, but boy, is there a lot of them. You're actually terrified? Oh. Oh, Star, I'm sorry. This is honestly the dungeon. This is the only truly horror movie thing. Once we get out of here, it's gonna just be, like, fantasy creepy. But we gotta get through this, okay? You're 45% scared. I feel like you'd probably be 10 times more scared if I was the one actually playing it. Oh, well, I am happy to hold your hands and guide you through. Ow. Jerk. Oh, overswinging. Don't overswing. Oh, right, I was supposed to demonstrate what transforming into the environment looks like to you guys. Okay, so that spell I got, the chameleon spell, this is essentially, like, what it does. You become something that's in the environment. So I became the jailer's mask, and I can move around. There's 2 more, Raven, by the way. We're not done with the dungeon yet. This is good for, like, you get invaded and you just kind of want to hide out. Yeah, you could just... This is honestly the funniest thing I've never seen. I've never seen what you turn into an Earth. No, it's the giant snoring. Yeah, it's the giant. Sometimes the disguises are significantly less inconspicuous than you would hope for, and also invaders, I guess if you play the game enough, you know where items are located, so you're just like, oh, what? But that mask is so small that you can honestly like hide in a cell in the shadows and they wouldn't be able to see you. So, you know, there you go. I just taught you a thing or two that no one's ever going to use. Okay. Well, maybe someone will use it. Who knows? What the fuck am I looking for? Okay, the other hunter turn. You could just throw an undead hunter charm at a mimic and you do not have to fight them. They'll just snore sleepily and give you the item. Hello. Oh god, I forgot. There's like tons of you. Oh, for the love of God. No. Oh, that was right in the head, twice in the head. Ooh. I want to go look at that. I want to look at the damage. Look at me, I'm Saint Sebastian. I'm going to take a picture of this. I'm Saint Sebastian, you guys, who is also very gay. Or at least he's using the gay icon these days. Alright, that one's still on my forehead. Hello? Nope. Hey, where are you going? Come back here. Stretch out in certain areas, you just bring to the map. Yeah! Yeah, good point. I forgot about that. Oh, I technically did not want to come down here, but I will open this door and then go back. He's sleepy. We're gonna let him sleep. Is this the equivalent to throwing darts at a picture and it forms a heart? You know, you say that, and then that makes you want to be like, oh, like Persona 5 Royal, where you play darts with Akechi, and he always wants to play in the hardest one, because he's an asshole who loves you and wants you to do your best. Alright, what are you doing over here? Pickaxe. Y'all want to see a secret? You want to see a secret? That's not the secret. You can, however, land down there. I knew it when I was rolling off. I'm like, no, it's a drop. It's not a roll. Oh well, that's fine. Know where I gotta go. Hello. Gross. Oh, I shouldn't have to jump down this one. I had to jump down the other one. Fuck. Alright, pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh! Oh, I just had a thought.
Okay, watch her as she comes along. She has that lantern, right? And the flame inside of it turns to a regular, normal flame. Oh, bye now! The flame turns from that little blue flame to a red one, and I'm like, oh, what if that's the they have like little tiny baby profane flames, and that's what they use, because that kind of activates their HP drain. So I think Butt was absolutely correct in saying it was magic. See? And then she blows it out. It's 12:30. I did say I was going to stop at midnight, but my headache went away. Now the headache is back. So instead, what we're going to do is, my next mission is to get the vendor person that's in here. Or at least we're going to open up all the shortcuts, because she's still a little ways away. I should put my miracle gun back in there. Cowards. They make horrible noises now that I really sit and think about it. Oh, and they gave me shit. Thanks. Exactly what I wanted. And they still gave me shit. You guys are great. Thank you. Maybe I'm just being weird, but I feel so personally offended anytime an enemy drops shit. Because I feel like they're insulting me. They're just like, hey, you're shit. Like, you're literally shit. Here you go. I'm just like, but hey. That's not nice. I think I can survive this, but just in case. Cool. Y'all want to see a shortcut? That's one hell of a fucking shortcut. I didn't show you guys this door way back at the beginning, but there's a door way back at the beginning of this level that cuts off literally everything we just did. This is the bonfire we were just at. I don't have to go through that ever again. And that's why it's worth it to throw yourself off of ledges sometimes. Yeah, the shortcuts in these games, when you find them, especially in Bloodborne, not especially in Bloodborne, but Bloodborne has them too, you're just like, oh thank God. Like, you just heave a sigh of relief, like, oh God, I don't have to fucking do that ever again. The rat pit's really annoying because there's several waves of rats that you gotta contend with. Profaned Flame, that is a pyromancy that I don't think I can use. God, I mispronounced this pyromancy. I think, probably after I do Persona 5 Royal, or like in between Royal streams, or just as like a chill hangout thing, I want to do my Daenerys pyromancy build for you guys. We're just going to go through as like New Game Plus 2. Because The pyromancy spells are so fucking good, and I like them. And they're fun. And I've never not been a pyromancer in these games, so I miss it. Hello, Mr. Rat. Rude. Oh, I don't need the cat ring anymore. It's a bunch of ROUSs. There's still a few more waves of them coming, so I'm gonna wait till they're all dead. I forget how short range this is. You know, a lot of your friends are laying dead around here. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to fuck with me? Those fleshy things in the room are moving. The rats? Or this thing? The sleeping giant? I think that's it. Oh! Sorry. 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 My bad. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. It's okay. Yeah, it's a giant. He's much easier to fight down here. Go back to sleep. It's fine. Alright, good night. Oh god, 12. Oh, that's not so bad actually. I'm doing hundreds now. It's much easier fighting him down here, although the camera kind of sucks and you can't really see him very well. Because up top, he just will like, he's just sleeping on the platform you need to walk across. And he just does that, but he just does like double fists. So he just can power slam you one shot, and it's very boring. You just run out in the hallway, you hit him once, and then you run away. You run out in the hallway, you hit him once, and run away. And this, at least, it's like, you could just be an ankle biter and bother him. And now he'll never come back. Bye, Star. Good night. And he gave me shit in a Titanite chunk. How thoughtful. Oh, what have we here? We have a friend.
Oh! Pardon me, I was absorbed in thought. Oh, look at me. Trapped like a rat. But you needn't worry. I've just been sitting here weighing my options. The moment has almost come. I just need a bit more time. My liberation requires a key. But the key is outside. A riddle for the ages. My liberation required the key.
So, he's towards the end of his journey. He's told us he has to go to the profaned capital. He made a promise with someone. And he's almost there. Profaned flame. Pyromancy deriving from the profaned flame. The profaned capital was consumed by fire after Yorm the Giant became a Lord of Cinder. The fire, born of the sky, is said to have incinerated naught but human flesh. Not meaning nothing. So, let's read that again. Profaned capital was consumed by a fire. The fire came from the sky. So that sounds almost like a meteor. I wonder why it's considered profane then. Fire from the sky that's considered profane. That only killed the people of that city. Only killed humans in that city. And this happened after Yorm the Giant became a Lord of Cinder. I wonder if it's because a giant was made a Lord of Cinder. Not that a giant is unworthy of being a Lord of Cinder, but giants... there's two concepts of giants in Dark Souls. There's giants as a race, as Dark Souls 2 knows them. And then there's giants as we've been seeing around in this game. Like the one I just killed. It's hard to say which one Yorm falls under. Because he has a face unlike the giants of Dark Souls 2. But he's not really... Oh no, he is kind of built like a giant that we just saw. So I wonder if it has anything to do with making a giant a Lord of Cinder that resulted in that. That would kind of make sense, considering how the gods treated giants. They treated them mostly as like an inferior race. So maybe in like a dickish, racist way, they're like, oh, you made a giant Lord of Cinder? Fuck you. So I walk back what I said earlier. Wake up, sleepyhead. Dragon Slayer Lightning Arrow. Large, spear-like arrows enveloped in lightning, created by the giant blacksmith of the gods, can only be used with great bows. Lightning has become a weapon of dragon slayers ever since the time of Gwyn the First Lord. What are you doing over there? Oh, he just went back to sleep. What's this, Blue Jay? Okay, ask these. Ask these what it is. Oh, okay, we don't have to be Fallen Knight anymore. Let's go back to Thief Mask. And you know what? Let's be a dork. Look at us, we're a dork. We also don't even really match in terms of, like, outfit. Oh, I like those pants, though. They have little pointy elf shoes. Oh! Okay. I think I'm actually closer to what I want to be. Okay. Alright. We're getting there. And the gloves. Oh, no, you can see my gross arms. Okay, go back to this. No, those look like mittens. Aha! This is the closest I can get to Joker's outfit. Where am I going? Through this door. Oh! My footsteps are entirely masked. You can't hear them at all. Or am I just not hearing them? Oh god, hello everybody, how you doing? Wait, I don't have to go this way anymore. I don't need anything from you. Hi. Oh, I mean, I kind of do, actually. I do have to go down that way. Alright, hello. Hello. Oh yeah, you can hear my footsteps. I'm just silly. We're walking on wood. This spell will never not be funny to me. Have you ever just wished you could knock someone down by yelling at them? This is basically a silent Fustorda. Yeah, I was just being silly, Raven. Not silly, I was being very wrong in that you could still hear the footsteps. It was because I was walking on wood that I was not able to hear my feetsies. And you're right, I did lower it. I can put it back up now that I think about it. All those meat and bones, I think, are meant to signify, like, the people flattened to a pulp who tried to get past the giant. It's the Begone Thought spell. Oh my god. No, there's one that's very specifically a Begone Thought, and it involves a hip thrust. Which I don't have equipped, but yeah, it's the evolution of the Begone Thought spell. Oh, triple kill, yay. I need to get used to distance. Did that eat? That just gave me a human soul. Ew. Oh shit, right. I forgot. I think I showed you guys the hip thrust spell. The force spell? I could have sworn I did. Oh well, I'll show it to you again. Old cell key. Oh god, I forgot they show up. Shit, 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 shit. Give me your item. Give me your item. Okay, there's gonna be a rat to my left. Jump scare rat. And another lump of shit. This game knows how to reward me. But there's a shortcut to my left. Fuck off, everybody. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Go away. Go away, Mr. Rat. No. No. No, you horrible, ugly thing. Go away. Go away. Go away. Oh, God. Get off the elevator. Maximum capacity. Fuck off. Bye. Ren is having a very big day, you guys. And now that's another shortcut opened. Hey. Oh, I didn't look at the key I picked up. Old cell key. Key to the oldest cell in the Irithyll dungeon. The first prisoner of the dungeon was a lone giant. Cells for men were built at his feet. Huh. That's weird. Oh, I missed the item. Lightning blade! This is what I fucking wanted! Yay! I can't use it yet. God damn it. Miracle allegedly wielded by a certain dragon slayer knight in the Age of Gods. Ornstein. Reinforces right weapon with lightning. Tales of dragons' lairs are now a rare thing, told only in fragments and whispers in remote regions. Excuse me. Dragon torso stone. We'll find a lot of weird shit here, aren't we? Stone imbued with the power of the everlasting dragons, used in a secret rite by dragon worshippers. You can very faintly see a dragon carved into the stone. Gain the torso of a dragon in a dragon's roar, a transformation that is irreversible until death. From ancient times, the path of dragon worship was walked by warriors. It is said they envision Archdragon Peak in the depths of their meditation, and at times they even hear the distant sound of the great bell at the peak. That right there, in the distance, that's Archdragon Peak. That was the place we saw, the first thing we saw in the distance after we left Pontiff Sullivan's church. And it is tied not just to dragon worship, but to dragon slayers. And yes, we can get there. Can get there, not I can't. Oh, you fuckers! Oh, god damn it. Look, I'll fight you, but I kind of won't like it. You're ugly. And pitiful. Now go away. And then there's a bunch of those jailers just walking around in a circle. Which I think is the creepiest thing I've ever seen. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Like, that's the creepiest thing I've ever fucking seen. Like, what are they doing? Why? Oh god, oh my god, look at my health. Oh my fucking god. It kind of feels like an inverse of Shido's palace. Instead of turning into a helpless tiny rat running away from shadows, you're running away from the giant killer monster rats. And retreating into the shadows! Oh! That's a good point, Sing. Yeah, they fucked me up. Aw, go sleepies. Go sleepies, butt. It's late, and I will only be streaming for about 10 more minutes. I wanted to get... Honestly, I just want to get past them to that next bonfire. And then I was going to call it. Well, I did say I wanted to get the key to that one prisoner's thing, but I can do that. Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. I'm just debating, like, my pathing, so I'm just like, what do I have to do? Alright, they're real mad because I killed, like, one of their friend. I'm gonna aim for killing, like, at least a couple more, but not right now. Excuse me. Got places to be, ladies. I stream once a year. So, we are in the spot below Irithyll Dungeon. This place and Irithyll Dungeon are actually pretty deeply connected. Not... Ah, profaned capital!
Oh, hello. How you doing, buddy? I think I just rolled off a cliff. I just want to get past you because I just want to get to that bonfire, sir. Excuse me, sir. You're doing a great job. But I have places to be. I'll come fight you in a second. Bye. Yeah, so whatever happened in the Profane Capital, done fucked it up real good. And the jailers, instead of, you know, moving to a better location, they're just like, you know, we're just gonna move a little, like about 10 feet away. And Pontiff is like, alright, I guess. And so then they made the dungeon of Irithyll. Oh, he's still hanging out there. That's weird. Hello. He gave me this gesture. Which you can actually use to hide from people. And that's a character from Dark Souls 2. But I never liked him, so I don't care that he's dead. You know, this game's scary, or it has like creepy, horrible shit in it, and then it has like doofy stuff like that. Or like you can turn into a dragon. Which I don't think I have enough to use. Yeah, I need like the full piece, I think, and I could just run around as a little naked dragon man. We're just all like, there are parts where you can just blend in entirely with the environment, but that was not one of them. I love watching them descend. Because they're just like, meh. And you could just do this and just go right past them. Bye. You can easily defeat them. It really gives you a leg up on your... Oh, Blue Jay. Oh, you're killing me, Blue Jay. You're killing me, Smalls. Raven, for when you get here and you see these two guys, do not run directly to get them because there's holes in the floor and that's how they trick you. Go to the left first and then to the right. Nope, see? Because if you had kept going forward, you would have fallen down that. Rusted gold coin. Those are useful if you want to farm for items. What I like about this is it's clear that the Profaned Capital just was made underground, which is kind of weird to me. But I also think that's pretty cool at the same time, and then kind of terrifying when you consider that a fire from the sky is what fucked up that entire city. It's like, if they're underground and there's just only a few cracks in the ceiling where light can come in, how did a fire get down there? It must have been very determined to kill them. I don't think I've ever been down there. Oh no, I have, and it sucks. It sucks a lot. Okay. You better use a bit of cheatsies. I'm gonna put cat ring on again. Yeah, thank you. Oh god. Excuse me. Excuse me, ladies. You horrible, horrible things. Nope.
Yeah, we're not going there. Oh god. I was gonna make fun of him. I'm like, look at this little mage boy. And then he just fucking busts that out and he's gonna kick my ass. Sir, I need to get past you. Sir. Nope. Oh. Oh, he may actually come get me. Shit. Oh no, he fucking died! Oh god, I hope he didn't drop an item. Uh-oh. Fuck me, he dropped an item. Shit. You know what happened is he ran out of the room and then he just ran straight off of that ledge and then the fall damage killed him. That's how he died. Yeah, now I have to go down there. Oh.
My liberation requires a key. But the key is
Yeah,
outside.
but I still want to get it, you know?
A riddle for the ages.
Be free, my friend. Be free.
Ah, you are a saint. Once again, you are my valiant savior. I, Siegfried of Katarina, express my deepest gratitude. Take this, a token of my thanks. Go on. It's all yours.
Titanite slab. Yeah, I definitely want that scroll for Orbeck. Because I want to finish his questline too.
No, please. Go on ahead. I've my own road to take, and a duty to fulfill. That is so. No, please. Go on ahead.
Listen to how he says the line.
I've my own road to take, and a duty to fulfill. That is so.
This is the only time, personally, like I've ever heard him talk where he sounds not hesitant, but a bit, his confidence, his usual confidence and charm and cheer is not there. He's a bit more subdued. So this duty he has to fulfill is clearly something that weighs heavily on him. I don't think there's a shortcut here. No, there's a drop. And I don't care about my souls. So I do kind of want to go down there and get that thing. I can just put the cat ring back on, drop down. Ooh. I know what do. I know what do, my friends. I may actually die when I drop down there. So just so you know. Oh, no I won't. I'll just do this. Oh, Wrath of the Gods is up there! Well, I'm a fucking dumb tit. I'm sort of just staring at the items like, wait a minute. I think I wanted one of those. Thank you. This is what happens when you guys hang out with me late at night. Or when people are around me late at night and you hear me being a dumb... Wrath of the Gods. Coolest fucking spell name ever. Primal form of force. Yeah, I know, just shit. Wrath of the Gods is an epic tale, while Force is but a woefully incomplete version of that yarn. This primal account of profound fury emits a shockwave that also inflicts damage. Do you know how fucking cool that is? This primal account of profound fury. For those of you who watched my Persona 5 Royal stream, remember the first time we saw the Showtime attack between Akechi and Joker, and when Akechi did that feral scream?
This is kind of like that, only unfortunately there's no yell and no Akechi. But it's like that. Many things would be improved if they had screaming and Akechi in it. But what can you do? Right, I don't want to wake that thing up because it's fucking nasty. Like, I don't understand what its purpose is. I know it has, like, a Manus hand for a head. But it looks like it's oozing jizz, so I don't want to go anywhere near it. Like, see? It's just... Oh, it's just ugly. Okay, we're just gonna quietly walk away. Quiet. Stay sleeping, you horrible, horrible, horrible thing. I like that Blue Jay and Sing had the exact same reaction. Okay, that looks like death. So what I'm gonna do is plunge attack because that may save me a little. Oh, I actually did. I am gonna get Huzima Whatsist. Wait a minute. What? Oh my god, I had no idea this was down here, and now I'm just stuck here. Toxic! Like Britney Spears. Oh, that's a good song. Ooh! Oh god, it's crawling like a baby. But I want to know what that item is. Oh god. Do you mind, like, getting out of the way a little bit? Please? Okay. Oh god, you're so ugly. Oh god, there's more of you. I bet you anything it's gonna be shit. Bet you anything it's gonna be shit. Oh god, it's purging stone. That was not worth it. Nothing in this room is worth anything. Oh god, please get away from me. God, you're all horrible. Bye. Fuck off. And kind of just on time because it's 1 a.m. And I did want to stop there because tomorrow I wanted to finish Profaned Capital, kind of finish up the dungeon because I didn't get everything there, and then we're going to return to Lothric. So, thank you for hanging out with me for 6 ridiculous hours. It was great. It was fun. I have a headache, so I kind of need to go to bed, or at least take some migraine medication. I'm not sure if I'll stream tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll be able to, in terms of, like, what I have going on. Aw, thanks, guys. I love your company so much. And I really want to get through the rest, because I think you really like this game. I think you guys will really, really love it. Especially the fucking DLC. Ah! I know I keep screaming about that, but I just love this game a lot. Like, okay, before I go, okay. 4 things that I could marry because of how much I love them, which are all impossible for me to marry. The first one is Shakespeare, and he is very dead, but if I could bring him back to life and, like, fix his teeth, I would marry him in a heartbeat, because it's William fucking Shakespeare. Second, this is not ranked in order of how much I love anything, by the way. Second, Ben Solo. Oh my god, make Ben Solo real, and let me love him, because he is wonderful. 3, Dark Souls 3. Make it into a person. I don't know how you do that, but I would get married to it. And I forgot number 4, because that's how much my brain isn't working. But I'm gonna say number 4 is, oh god, I forgot it again. I'm gonna say number 4 is Dimitri from Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Holy shit, the things I would let him do to me if he were real, that I can't even say it on this stream because it makes me kind of embarrassed, and I'm not Catholic anymore, but it makes me feel like I gotta go to church. Ben Swallow, exactly. I love him. Anyway, so I love this game a lot, and I'm hoping you guys are enjoying it. It's a wonderful game. I love it a lot. I love you guys too. You're all pretty great. Have a good night, day, evening, whatever it is, wherever the fuck you are. Alrighty. Love you guys. Take care.